on now. Okay, the mic wasn't working for a moment there. Just as it says in the title, WolfeyVGC Discord is holding a subscriber tournament. A tournament for subscribers. It's just standard VGC. It's the same team I used in the Global Challenge. The only change, I think, is Palafin has Throat Chop instead of Flip Turn. Flip Turn is probably better in open team sheet than closed team sheet because you can see where the protects are, but I still don't think it's really worth it. And Throat Chop gives Palafin something to hit Basket Legion. I don't know that that's really very worthwhile. It has not yet been on ladder. I've been laddering with this team as well between tournaments, but I don't have a better idea right now. I tried Icy Wind for a bit too, but I never clicked that a single time. There was one time I probably should have, but that's it. Palafin just wants to be clicking damage most of the time, and at least Throat Chop is damage. So I've gone back to it for the tournament, and we'll see about that. I also switched Sinistra from Cobra Berry, which is the Dark Resist one, to Kasib Berry, which is the Ghost Resist one, to see if that could help me at a Basket Legion, and I guess it could, but Sinistra was more often having to deal with things like King Gambit and can't remember what else, but something else with a dark attack, so I decided to go back to Cobra here. The recent trend of relatively slow Basket Legion has been kind of helpful to me, actually. I'm a little bit less afraid of Basket Legion now because I haven't seen a ton of Scarf ones on the ladder. And so Gengar can outspeed and knock out the other ones, but that is still a known weakness in this team. If I revise it some more after this tournament, I'm thinking about dropping Sinistra. I don't actually bring it to very many games. It hasn't proven very useful lately. And I'm thinking about a couple of other Pokemon that could go in that slot. I was considering my own King Gambit to help with Basket Legion, but then just like a couple days ago, I was thinking maybe Sarina would work better. I don't have anyone using the Choice Scarf right now, so that's free for Sarina. Blocking priority could be helpful to Gengar sometimes. And that gives me another offensive threat at least into Basket Legion. Makes it a little bit harder for Basket Legion to get comfortable against this team. I can pivot with U-turn, which suits the way this team plays, and depending on the coverage I run, maybe Sarina could also give me something else to make King Gambit's life difficult. Because King Gambit, this team's not super weak to King Gambit, but it can be a bit of an issue sometimes. I see a King Gambit, I get pretty limited in what Pokemon I can bring. Anyway, that's the one change, and the other changes that I've tried or considered in the past. The tournament should be starting any minute now. I don't think the team needs too much introduction because I used it last time I streamed as well, in almost its current state. It still worked pretty well on the ladder. I think I've been lucky sometimes. We'll see if that holds up here. This thing should be starting. I don't have anything planned for between round segments. I will have to eat at some point. Probably have to take some small breaks. Oh, round one is up. Where is it? Oh, whoops, it is up. And I have an opponent. That's my bad. Okay, they've already sent me a room code. Let's do it. I've also made the game volume slightly quieter than the last couple times because I thought it was too loud. It might still be too loud, but I didn't give myself time this morning to experiment with that. So it's just a little quieter right now. Could work on this over time, right? Is that a bit of lag just now? Oh, yeah. The stream's not good. I don't know if I can fix that right now either. What I can do is send a good luck, have fun to my opponent. And if this battle's kind of choppy, I'll try to fix it when I get the chance. But okay. Oh, I haven't looked at my opponent's team sheet yet. Well, I guess I should do this first. Everything's good? Yep. Ooh, Mega Pinsir. Nice. I love Mega Pinsir. I have not tried it in Champions, but it's one of my favorite Megas just by design. So it's Mega Pinsir. They have Feint, Body Slam, Lunge, Protect, Choice Scarf, Female Basket Legion, Special Attacking. Oh no, mixed. They have Shadow Ball, Flip Turn, Surf, Last Respects. Standard White Herb Sneasler, Citrus Berry, Garchomp, Fairy Feather, Whimsicott, and Focus Sash, Glamora. So it's a pretty standard team with an unusual Basket Legion, and then the Pinsir is super cool. If I get rid of Whimsicott, maybe I can get Kamao going against this. I think I want to leave Gengar Palafin because I want to bring both of them for sure. And getting their transformations early is nice. My opponent doesn't have Weather. I'm not especially feeling Ninetales here. Ninetales could be useful because Blizzard hits a lot of their team pretty hard. But I'm thinking maybe Incineroar Kamao, at least for game 1. I mean, this is the mode I most often bring with this team. So let's give it a try. Ninetales, I think this is my first best of 3 set with this team. It's going to be interesting. Ninetales could be worth considering after game 1. And hey, I was just talking about how I'm not sure Sinistcha is really worth it on this team anymore. But I think Sinistcha will probably get a chance to do something today. Garchomp, Pinsir. Okay. Pinsir is Hyper Cutter before it Mega Evolves, right? Okay, so I can't just Intimidate it. Also, Garchomp can click... If they just Mega Evolve Pinsir here, Garchomp can click Earthquake pretty freely. And if they're Mega Evolving Pinsir, then yeah, I do think I want to get the Intimidate in, but I think I want to do it next turn. So let's go Kamao here for Palafin. It is not Scarf Garchomp. The Scarf is on the Basket Legion. What did I just say about seeing fewer Scarf Basket Legion? But I don't usually see female ones either. But anyway, Gengar will outspeed Garchomp for sure is my point, but it's still obviously threatened right now. There's the Mega Pinsir, so I can't Intimidate that now. I don't know why this Mega design is so underappreciated. Pinsir's been one of my favorites since X and Y. Oh yeah, I didn't cover for Feint at all. Well, fortunately they wanted to Kamao with that. But that was really silly of me. That was a bad play. Well, it worked out. Maybe it wasn't that bad. It was kind of bad, though. They do a ton of damage to Kamao, which is very bad. I did just switch that in on their Flying-type damage as well. Wow. Mega Pinsir is not exactly a top metagame threat, but it really shows that I haven't faced one before, huh? I think I sack Kamao here and try to win the game with basically Gengar and Palafin, which is doable. I'll click Clanging Scales. They won't let me get away with that, though. But yeah, maybe I do need Ninetales in this matchup. Of course, I didn't know what they were going to lead with. Maybe if I thought about it more, I could have figured it out, because Pinsir is a ground immunity to put next to Garchomp. But okay, let's see. I really just left Gengar in on the Feint. They have Feint. I have to play differently from how I'm so used to playing this team. Huh. Oh, I'm faster. I didn't see that coming. I don't think this Kamao has much speed investment. Am I misremembering? Maybe I am. I honestly don't remember its EVs. But okay, I get a bunch of damage from that. They Body Slam and Earthquake. Body Slam into Incineroar. Knock out Kamao, they do a ton to Incineroar. I mean, I get Palafin back in if I want, or I get Gengar. It's -1 Garchomp clicking Earthquake. I think having the Jet Punch available into Pinsir is nice right now. I don't need to be as afraid of Garchomp. Now that I see again what kind of damage I did, I don't know. Let's Jet Punch this Pinsir. Okay, they protect it. Fair enough. The fact that they have their own priority with Feint, try to protect both. The fact that they have their own priority with Feint is bugging me a little bit if I want to try to win this game with Gengar. I'm in some trouble here, though, for sure. Make no mistake about that. I do have an idea for something I could do differently next game, but it's kind of half-baked. Also, their Scarf Vasculigen could definitely wreck me at this point. Oh, and there it is. Well, that's maybe a little early to be bringing it in. That did a lot. Oh, crit. Okay. And they also brought it in on their Earthquake. Huh. Okay. Is that in range of a Jet Punch now? I'm gonna click Parting Shot into Garchomp. I think Incineroar probably gets knocked out this turn, but I think I'm just gonna be left with Palafin and Gengar after this, but I don't want to switch Gengar in on an Earthquake. They just protect Garchomp this turn. Okay. Vasculigen cannot protect. Is it in range of this Jet Punch? It is. Okay, Earthquaking their own Vasculigen might have let me back into the game. Parting Shot doesn't come out. I didn't think it would anyway, but at least I still have Incineroar now. Pinsir's back. Can I try to make a play somehow? Maybe not. Let's just do this. It's very straightforward, but I still feel like I'm under a lot of pressure. They let me Jet Punch the Pinsir, it KOs. Nice. Oh, it crits again. Well, I'm still having some good luck with this team, I guess. And it's Rock Slide from Garchomp now. Huh, I wonder why. That doesn't KO Incineroar. It is at minus... Is it only a -1? Or is it -2? I think it's only -1. I think it's going to be -2 now. But wow, that makes a real difference compared to the stronger and stab boosted Earthquake. And now I get Gengar back in. Their last mon is Glimora. What does it have? I know it's Focus Sash. Earth Power, Power Gem, Sludge Bomb, Protect. Okay. I mean, I think if I just Shadow Ball Glimora and I think if I just Shadow Ball Glimora and Jet Wave, Jet Wave, Jet Wave, Jet Wave, Jet Punch Garchomp, that pretty much just wins. Protect Garchomp. Oh, I could have doubled into Glimora and just gotten rid of it. Oh well. Am I going to lose my Gengar for that? And is that a way I can lose the game still? That drop is not going to matter, so I'm not going to talk about my luck on that one. Oh, Gengar survives. Huge. Okay. Okay, let's protect Gengar and Jet Punch Glimora. And then Garchomp cannot beat these two Pokemon after that. Actually, this was a silly play because... Yeah, the reason I wasn't attacking Glimora immediately was I thought it might protect. I should have attacked Garchomp with Palafin. Why does it have Protect instead of Spiky Shield? Does it not... I haven't used Glimora in MA. I assume it still gets Spiky Shield. Would have gotten a bit more damage on Palafin if I had that. Guess it probably wouldn't matter too much. Glimora is for sure in range of this Shadow Ball again. Now, they can go for a double Protect. It's not quite over. They could get a double Protect with Glimora, or they could crit Palafin with Garchomp. This has not been my cleanest game. But, okay, they don't get the double protect. They did go for it, which makes perfect sense to me. So I'll take out Glamora here. Rock Slide from Garchomp. We've seen that doesn't do very much to Palafin. I guess they went for that because they were afraid of knocking out their own Glamora if I didn't knock it out first, but I don't really think that was worth it for them. And now Incineroar's back, but really Garchomp is just in range of a Jet Punch, so that's GG. Big Palafin game. I think I don't lead Gengar in game 2. Trapping them has not been that valuable in this matchup. Oh, Fake Out almost got the KO. Alright, so that's a win in game 1. Not the cleanest, but let's try to lock in from here as we go to game 2. I think they'll try something different in game 2. I don't know. The Pinsir was putting out a lot of early game pressure. So, like, that lead's pretty reasonable for them. I'm going to try leading Ninetales with Palafin. Incineroar and Gengar in the back. Ninetales puts out some more offensive pressure for me with Blizzard. Komodo didn't do anything last game. Admittedly, I kind of just... Actually, that's not true. Komodo did a bunch of damage last game. I didn't expect it to, but it did. I could go all-out offense and bring Komodo instead of Incineroar, but I'm not sure that's a mode I really have. Pinsir wins a pot. Okay, makes sense, but... What did I say? Pretty vulnerable to Blizzard. And it's Fairy Feather wins a pot, not Focus Sash. I think I just Blizzard immediately. And switch to Incineroar. I cannot intimidate Pinsir turn 1. But there's nobody else to switch in here anyway. It's not going to be Gengar. Intimidate Whimsicott for what that's worth. Now they Mega Evolve. I don't know if you could hear the controller rumbling against my desk there. Tailwind and what? Body Slam into something? Yep, into Incineroar. Okay. Once again, they try to get the Palafin, but I just switched out turn 1. Or maybe they're trying to catch like Komodo coming in again. That did a ton of damage, and it paralyzed, so Incineroar was in some trouble, but big Blizzard here. Pretty big damage. Whimsicott has... Oh, it's frozen. Although, in my experience playing Champions, things tend to thaw immediately in this game. I can go for Moon Blast. It'll be boosted by the Fairy Feather. Do they double Ninetales and knock it out before this attack comes out? I hope not. I'm going to click a Flare Blitz for insurance into Whimsicott. I want to get rid of Whimsicott because the Tailwind makes Gengar's life a lot harder. I switch Pinsir out for Garchomp. Okay, Whimsicott stays frozen. You were not one-shotting me with Moonblast. I mean, guaranteed because I have Sash on Ninetales, so that's just 2 KOs. I wouldn't bet that crit on Garchomp was all that important. Yeah, okay, Ninetales put out lots of pressure in this matchup. I spotted that ahead of game 1, but I didn't actually bring it until game 2, and this is going a lot more smoothly so far. And they forfeit. I don't even get to see their last Pokemon. Alright, GG's. Let me say that in the Limitless chat, too. Okay, game 1 was a little messy, although, I mean, I was playing against something I hadn't faced before, right? I don't think I've seen... I knew some people were using Mega Pinsir in Champions. I hadn't seen it before, firsthand. And the feint really put me off balance early in that game. But Palafin did a ton of work game 1, and then I did call out correctly at the start of the set that Ninetales was strong into my opponent's team, and actually bringing that in game 2 made things a lot cleaner. Best of luck to my opponent from here. And that was pretty quick. We might have a bit of a wait on our hands for round 2. I didn't really, once again, I wasn't sure until pretty close to the tournament date that I would be able to play this one. There was a chance, it's a long weekend in Canada, there was a chance I was going to be out of town. But, so I didn't prepare anything to do between rounds. I also have to eat at some point. But, if the Raymer King were in chat right now, I'd ask for a Pokemon to shiny hunt in Violet or something. Is Pinsir in Violet? I don't think it is. And I don't really, I don't know, or especially care to learn how to do ZA shiny hunting. Let me just check. Actually, though, it looks like the round is progressing pretty quickly. Pinsir is not in Violet. Okay. So much for that. A lot of matches already finished or in game 3. So maybe I just take the L on this between rounds gap. Garchomp is the most used Pokemon in this tournament and the only one used by more than half of the field. Just barely. But it is a majority. Basculegion number 2, then King Gambit, then Charizard. Sneasler and Aerodactyl tied for 5th. The most used Pokemon that I have on my team is actually next. Incineroar and Whimsicott are tied for next most used. I have an Incineroar. I also have Sinistcha, which is in the next spot down. Only 9 Eternal Flower Floette. Okay. I have one of 5 Komodo in this thing. I think that's the least used Pokemon on my team. Actually, maybe Palafin? Yeah, I have one of only 2 Palafin in this thing. Palafin's super good on my team. Although I feel like some people would use a Azumarill, and I did think maybe I could try that, but Palafin's been so good. But that's the least used Pokemon that I have. And when I go down to the single-use Pokemon, you know I like to see which Pokemon are only used by one dedicated fan. Or one player who's found its niche in the whole tournament. The single-use Pokemon for this tournament are Manectric, Skarmory, Slowbro, Pinsir, I just played the only Pinsir, Basculegion, I just played the only female Basculegion, I should say. Female Basculegion has only one use. Jolteon, Orthworm, Duskform Lycanroc, Feraligatr, Sarina. Only one Sarina, I've been seeing a lot of those on ladder lately. Reuniclus, Torkoal, Aquabreed Tauros, Crocodile, Heliolisk, Hisuian Arcanine, Gardevoir, Meowstic. Those are probably on the same team with Psyspam, I'm guessing. Wow, a lot of single-use Pokemon. Lucario, Dragapult, Ariados, of course, it won the Global Challenge. Greninja, Mousehold, Empoleon, Venusaur, Kangaskhan, Chestnut, Heracross, Camerupt, Raichu, Vivian, Hisuian Samurott, which is terrifying to my team. I don't know how I beat it. I faced one on ladder once, and yeah, I don't really have answers to it. I hope I don't run into that player. Araquanid, Tinkaton, Conkeldurr, Alcremie, Excadrill, Sandaconda, Mimikyu, Mamoswine, Galarian Slowking, and Heat Rotom. So a bunch of kind of more off-meta megas in there, but a lot of other interesting stuff as well. And like I said, I just faced the only pincer and the only female Basque Legion. We'll see if I run into anything else that's unique in this field. How many rounds are there? I think like 7? Yeah, 7. If someone shows up in chat and gives me a Pokemon to shiny hunt in Violet with the sandwich method, then I'll probably start doing that in downtime. Might as well. Let me see what any PDLers are using in this tournament or anything like that. In the meantime. Sari's using Charizard stuff. Oh, Sari has the Dusk form Lycanroc. Interesting. What does it do? I mean, it clicks rock moves, I'm sure, but... Focus Sash, Rock Slide, Accelerock, Close Combat, and Protect. On an otherwise not super standard Charizard Y team, but a very scary offensive Charizard Y team with Charizard, Sylveon, Garchomp, Whimsicott. Looks like a cool team. Anybody else here familiar to the channel? I found the Sandaconda team. It's a sand team. They got Tyranitar and Excadrill and stuff. Found the Ariados. I think that's just the team that won the Global Challenge. Maybe I'm misremembering. Oh, reigning PDL champion Shaboogles has Aerodactyl, Kingambit, Basque Legion, Volcarona, Garchomp, Clefable. Okay. Aerodactyl's the only Mega. That's neat. That's probably pretty strong. Aerodactyl's a good Mega these days. And I guess I mean, maybe you restrict your options by not bringing another one, but you cut out some tough questions as well sometimes. Found the Mega Camerupt team. It looks like a Tail Room team with Photograph and Aerodactyl. Can't help but kind of root for Mega Camerupt after the last PDL season. Alright, interesting stuff. I guess I could, for now, go back to this screen. And then I think I might take a bathroom break. We'll have some time between rounds. So I'll be right back. And I'm back. How are we doing here? Almost done. 4 matches still going. Most 3 matches, and all of them are in game 3. Okay. Okay, not bad. Nice quick round, probably. It's no Grand Champions Festival with more than an hour between rounds. I thought my Komodo was bulkier than that. Yes, I completely forgot what spread I was using. That explains some things about some of my ladder games. Two matches left. Sari's still playing, but I don't think he's live, so I can't just go watch him. In fact, Sari's match is the only one still going now. It's up against the Meganium Rain team. Meganium and Archaludon. And Sari has that Charizard Y Sun with a lot of offensive pieces. So it's a weather war. And apparently a long and brutal one. Too late for this round, but again, if anyone in chat gives me a Pokemon to sandwich Shiny, Hunt, and Violet, that's probably what I'll do between rounds after this, except when I'm eating or something. I should really buy Pokopia. I still have it. That was one of the reasons I bought a Switch 2 a while ago. But I just haven't made time for it. But I know some people use that as between matches content. I don't know. I'll surely play Procopia eventually, but it still might not be for a while. By the way, Throat Chop, not useful in that last set. Took out the Basket Legion with Jet Punch. One of them crit, though. Can't count on that every time. When I was first digging into Palafin's moves to replace Flip Turn, I was hoping to find that it gets Rock Tomb. All kinds of things get Rock Tomb, or did. But it doesn't get Rock Tomb. But that would have been nice for speed control with some actual damage on it. You can see how I got from that to Icy Wind for a little bit. Icy Wind, or Rock Tomb would be a neutral hit into Basket Legion and slow it down for Gengar. Oh, I see a few names I recognize joining after round 1, so they'll start 0-1, but we'll see what happens from there. Tournament's getting bigger so far. That's fun. And we're still just waiting for that one last match. I would Shiny Hunt Pinsir after playing the only one in the tournament, round 1. Well, it's one of my favorite megas. But like I said earlier, it's not in Violet, and I don't know or especially want to learn how to do shiny hunting in ZA. Actually, I don't want to mess around with like resetting and backup saves or anything, but nah, I think there is a lower tech way to do it, but I don't think it's probably not worth. They are still going. Aw, Shabugo's lost round 1. Oh, that was quick. I just checked a moment ago, and now apparently round 2 is up. I'm facing someone called Gengar's Grin. I think they might be ready for Gengar. But they're running standard Charizard Sun with Sylveon. Okay. Well, this has not been too bad a matchup on the ladder, but this is not the ladder, so we'll see. Keyboard is still sometimes it works right, sometimes it doesn't. Right now it's the second category. Yeah, looking over the team sheet. Oh, it's Scarf Basket Legion again. What did I say? My team has benefited from fewer opponents using Scarf Basket Legion lately. I faced it 2 rounds in a row. Otherwise, this is all pretty standard. Okay, well that's nice. I don't have to look at their team sheet too much. Go back and forth like that. But I do have to remember Scarf Basket Legion. Uh-oh. Okay. Ghost? From PDL? No, it's not that Ghost. I don't think it's that Ghost. I think that Ghost is in the tournament under her usual name. Alright, good luck, have fun. Here we go. Okay. What do I do into these? I mean, standard opponent team. Probably just play it pretty standard, at least for game 1. And then this is where I think about Ninetales. But more likely I bring Komodo. What does their Sylveon have? Do they have Hyper Beam? They have Moonblast. Okay, so they do have a way to hit Komodo, unfortunately. Even with Soundproof. I'll try Ninetales for game 1. A well-timed disable into Basket Legion could also save the whole game, depending on how the endgame shakes out. That's been known to happen. But it does mean I'm relying pretty heavily on Gengar and Palafin for damage, which is something that happens with this team. It's okay, I just have to play well. Gambit, Charizard, okay. This might have been an interesting position to try to get Komodo going, but I didn't bring it, and I don't think I was leading it, even if I did. So Focus Sash can Gambit. The Charizard does not have Air Slash, okay. Well, that's good to know for later. But, again, I don't have Komodo here. So I was about to just switch Incineroar in. Oh, that's the other problem. Komodo would be somebody I could switch in for Palafin here. Switching Incineroar in is not the worst, because I can Flare Blitz King Gambit in the sun. There's an obvious downside, but I do think it's probably my best option here. Oh, they didn't set Sun. Okay. They just go straight to Basket Legion here. I get to intimidate that. It's kind of nice in the early game, when Last Respects isn't doing insane damage anyway. Do gift them their Defiant there. This doesn't really work, does it? 'Cause I can just... Bringing Incineroar in on King Gambit was kind of premised on being able to do a lot of damage to King Gambit with Incineroar right after. But... yeah, I'm in danger now. I think I have to switch Gengar out to Palafin. That's what's going to better take a hit from Basket Legion. Although I think Basket Legion is more likely attacking Incineroar. But Palafin is also my best answer to King Gambit. If I hopefully get this Flare Blitz damage here. They must have Protect on this King Gambit, right? It's a Sash set. They do. Well, I hope they didn't click it. Flip turn into Palafin, okay. That's nice. And they didn't protect the King Gambit. Charizard's back. Now they do have Solar Beam. More importantly, here's a +1 Kowtow Cleave into Palafin that does a lot of damage. If this is how they're playing, I probably need Komodo after game 1. Flare Blitz does a lot back. I need to get rid of this King Gambit. I think it's... have Protect, though. I think it's Protect Palafin and Parting Shoot Charizard. Where's Sylveon? Is Sylveon in the back? I think that would make sense. People usually bring their fairies against me. Because the Komodo is a scary setup threat, I assume. Okay, now they Mega Evolve and get Sun here. I'm looking for Protect on King Gambit. Nope, Sucker Punch. That's awkward. I could have just Jet Punched it. Okay, Incineroar dodges Heat Wave. That's nice. I'll Parting Shoot, I guess out to Ninetales. That's pretty good, right? That gets rid of their Sun, at least for now. And I can just Quick Blizzard. Or is this some kind of fast King Gambit that's going to outpace the Jet Punch? Which is coming out here. I don't know, let's see. I don't think I'll be getting a Throat Chop into their Basculegion this game. Here it is. They protect King Gambit. Okay. Well, once again, Basculegion is here when I haven't taken a KO, but they are just threatening Last Respects to take out Palafin at this point, aren't they? I kind of want... I don't think this works. I kind of want... I froze Basculegion. Okay, wait. That's huge. I kind of want to switch Incineroar in to intimidate the Basculegion again, but I'm not giving another Defiant boost to King Gambit right now. I should probably switch Ninetales up. But again, same thing. Same issue. I don't think that Blizzard was good. I should have taken my time with that move. But yeah, it's just Jet Punch King Gambit again. Maybe it switches out here. That's also not the worst thing, because that gets rid of its boost. But I've done so much to try to knock out this King Gambit. Please. Freezing Basculegion is crazy. Let's see if it thaws immediately. I get King Gambit. They didn't switch Charizard in or anything, so the Blizzard's not punished this turn at least. It does thaw immediately. Wave Crash into Palafin. We'll knock it out at this range. It is Scarf Basculegion. If I can get a Disable into it, that's something. But do I have time to do that? Also, they can still switch it out at this point. Except they can't do that if I bring Gengar in right now. No, they can. It's Ghost type. Never mind. I think I go Gengar anyway, because there's a good chance I'm about to want to switch Ninetales out from Incineroar. I can't be switching Gengar in on this the same kind of way. Let's protect Gengar and switch to Incineroar. If they leave Basculegion in, then maybe Disable would be better. But I'm sacking most of my Ninetales. But yeah, I didn't think they would do that. I didn't think they would just keep Wave Crashing in the sun. Okay, there's the Sylveon. I get Incineroar. These two are trapped. Sylveon, I think, has Protect. It does. So they can just Protect around my Fake Out, but There's not a whole lot else for me to do except fake out Charizard and Sludge Bomb Sylveon. I mean, unless they want to make a play and get big damage with Charizard, which they might. But I think this is what I have to do here anyway. Maybe it's not. Let's see. They're taking some time with this turn. So my guess was they would just protect both. Oh, if they just attack with Charizard, then it gets faked out anyway, yeah. So that's fine. I suppose that's fine. Okay, how do I win? So I want to Sludge Bomb the Sylveon, but I don't think that actually wins. I'm going to protect Gengar and Parting Shot Charizard. I don't know if that works either, but the idea behind this is get Ninetales in, outspeed these, and then I have 2 Pokemon doing notable damage instead of just 1. These 2 are still trapped on the field. I have been preserving the Sash on Ninetales to help me with the Basculegion. I think I'm just going to have to give that part up, probably. And just try to overwhelm. The problem is Gengar is the only Pokemon I have left that does significant damage to Basculegion. This is a big part of why this team is weak to Basculegion. So I could definitely still lose to that after making this play. But for this turn, let's try it. Let's Sludge Bomb Sylveon and Blizzard. They are in kind of an awkward spot as well. It's not just me that's in an awkward spot. Okay, I get the Sludge Bomb. It actually just KOs. I wasn't sure it would. Sylveon, oh, it crits. Okay, that probably mattered. Sylveon especially bulky. Single target Blizzard and Charizard, decent chip. Heat Wave. Breaks the Sash on Ninetales, so now Moment of Truth. Oh, it burns Gengar too. That chip damage might matter. The hit looks like it probably will. Okay. I don't know if I can protect Gengar here because of the burn damage. But Incineroar, it would be nice to get Incineroar back in cleanly and have fake out pressure. I don't know how much that matters. I'm going to switch to Incineroar. I don't know if that's correct. And I'm going to click Disable into Basculegion. If they don't take out Ninetales with Basculegion's action, then Basculegion gets a few turns where it can't do anything except struggle. And I think Gengar's the higher priority target for them, unless they call this. Okay, they do. Okay, well played by them. That often works on ladder. Incineroar takes that in the snow. It's not impossible that my Gengar is faster than a Scarf Basculegion, I don't think. I've been playing around having to find out all this time, but at this point I just have to find out. There's no other way I win this game. Take out the Charizard, and... Nope, Basculegion is faster. They targeted Incineroar. Wait. Why did they do that? Do I win? I need my next Sludge Bomb to knock out Charizard, but... Wait, what just happened? Alright. Sludge Bomb, let's go. They protect. They get a bit more burn damage, but they're not getting enough protects to knock me out with that. Here we go. Okay, I'm not sure how I won that, but it happened. Still have to win another one, though. I thought it said aw beans in the Limitless chat. Well, it's not over yet, though. Maybe save the beans for later. Considering how they played that one, and that I didn't bring Kamo this time, it's kind of aggressive. It's very aggressive. It's kind of very aggressive. Kind of an extremely aggressive way to do this, but I'm going to leave Kamo. I guess I'll leave Palafin behind this time. Maybe that's not good. Maybe I need Palafin. Oh well, I've already locked in. I don't know. Leading Kamo makes it harder to get Palafin going. I think this is worth a shot. I locked that in pretty quickly, although I also was thinking about it during the late parts of Game 1. And hey, up a game, even if I lose this, if this baits them into playing the Sylveon differently or something, that could pay off for me by the end of the set. I don't know. It's tough. They're using one of the best teams in the format, so it's obviously going to be tough. Can Gambit Basculegion. We're leading Basculegion this time. Okay. That's interesting. Get my Gengar transformed, and I said I'm playing this aggressively. I'm going... They have minimum power, last respects. The King Gambit doesn't have anything especially threatening. This is the kind of position I was hoping for after the way they led Game 1. I'm going immediately for the Clangorous Soul. They switch King Gambit out for Sylveon, I assume? Okay, so the flaw in my plan is, with Basculegion still here, well, let's see what it locks into. Basculegion's still here. Gengar removing Sylveon. Also, Sylveon's at full HP. I credit last game. Oh, they flip turn out. Okay. Well, now they can bring King Gambit in and Sucker Punch Gengar. I think there's still a way to get something out of this. Honestly, is unboosted Sash King Gambit Sucker Punch even gonna knock out my Gengar? I'm down to find out. I really am. Let's double the Sylveon with Aura Sphere and hope that's enough. It does one shot. Okay, well, I will be losing this game, I think. Oh, they went for Hyper Voice. Might have missed something on my team sheet, I guess. I can encore the Sylveon. They can switch it out. It doesn't like win me the game, that play, but it's something I could do right now to get Kamao going. And just Aura Sphere, King Gambit, break the Sash. They can Iron Head Ninetales, but I have the Sash on Ninetales. I mean, if they do that, they do get the KO with the Hyper Voice then. I mean, this game's probably cooked. Leading King Gambit didn't work at all. Or, Kamao. Leading Kamao didn't work at all. But what if there's some way? They didn't Sucker Punch this turn. I mean, they could Iron Head either of my mons. I don't know for sure what they went for. Locking Sylveon into Hyper Voice is pretty counterintuitive, huh? That does a bunch to Ninetales, and then it is Iron Head. They take out Ninetales with that. I mean, I'm probably cooked here, but I'm just looking for whatever I can do. And it has to involve bringing in Incineroar, because that's the only Pokemon I have left. I'm down to just Flare Blitz this Sylveon. I have to get rid of it. Like, ideally before the Encore ends. Or they could just do that. Okay. Well... yeah, I didn't have a whole lot of outs to play toward. Playing Scales here would have been pretty strong. Yeah, I would have done more damage than this Flare Blitz is doing, I'm sure. Oh well. I'm gonna Flare Blitz the King Gambit slot. This is meant to catch Sylveon if it tries to come back in. Although, it's pretty safe for it to not do that. And let's see, a big damage from Clanging Scales at least. Sucker Punch Kamao. Fortunately, I haven't given myself any defense drops yet. This is gonna be the first one. Charizard survives. So I guess that Flare Blitz is gonna get me a KO. But then they have Basculegion and Sylveon in the back, and... let's see. Well, they missed the Heat Wave on Kamao. They hit Incineroar. That's fine. It's non-Mega in Snow. I wonder why they never Mega'd it. They don't have another Mega, I don't think. No, it's Basculegion and Sylveon in the back. So they just kind of turned down some damage there. And then I think I have to protect Incineroar and Clanging Scales. And I need that to one-shot Basculegion, which I'm not confident it does. And otherwise I just lose. I think I just lose anyway. How does Incineroar beat Sylveon in the endgame? Oh, they didn't Mega Evolve maybe to avoid giving me the Sun to boost my Flare Blitz. Never mind, that actually makes perfect sense. Yeah, Palafin would be nice to have here, because I'd have that much more threat available in the Sylveon. Protecting Incineroar to avoid a Wave Crash or something. It is Wave Crash, so I do avoid it. Crit Basculegion, please. Nope. And then I'll drop to a Moonblast, and that's GG. Okay. Well. This one was pretty silly on my end. Let's see if my opponent said anything in the chat this time. Not yet, at least. Here, I'll say aw beans. Okay, game 3. And I think I know what I want to do. I don't know that it's going to work. Someone has to be left behind. And this time, it's someone different. No weather control for me. King Gambit, Sylveon. They're leading Sylveon this time to potentially catch the Komodo leading. What do I even do here? How do I beat this? I think I have to give them Defiant again. I hate that. I really hate that. Alright, I'm probably going to need Palafin to do a lot in this game. Whoa, hold on. They're not going to Moonblast the Palafin slot turn 1, are they? If they do, I guess they deserve the win. I could even see them switching Sylveon out, though, to get out of the trap. Although, with King Gambit here, they probably don't have to. They don't? But I don't think they're... I think they're going to Hyper Voice. Wait, I have an idea. Detect, okay. I have an idea. I'm not sure it's gonna... Oh, okay. Never mind. I don't have an idea. I might have an idea. Are you ready? I'm reading a Sucker Punch. Works. Well, they Sucker Punched. Oh, Moonblast Komodo. Please, Moonblast Komodo. Let me have no damage on Gengar this turn. Nice. Okay. Okay. Now I protect Gengar and switch to Incineroar. Then I have Fake Out into King Gambit the next turn. I still might lose to their Bascu Legion. Well, that's kind of how it is with this team. We'll see. The Sylveon has Hyper Voice, Moonblast, and Quick Attack. I will let it attack Gengar next turn, but I think that should be okay. They doubled Incineroar, makes sense. Did a lot. Now the Citrus Berry comes in handy, and King Gambit will be unable to do any significant damage this next turn. And let's just do that. Yeah, because I probably have to switch Komodo in to complete the trap. If this happens to one-shot Sylveon, which it does, That's very good. Okay, so the crit, I guess, didn't matter in game 1. That's cool. Charizard's here. I'm gonna switch Gengar out to Komodo. And I kind of want to parting shot Charizard, but I think it's better to protect Incineroar so that I don't expose anyone to danger coming in on the parting shot. They protect Charizard. I actually thought they would double the Gengar slot to catch whatever was coming in. Although they could probably guess what it would be. Okay, parting shot into Charizard would have been fine, but I didn't know. I could still lose to Basculegion. Although it is a bit harder, since I still have Incineroar. Not that much harder. Incineroar's kind of low. I think here I'm just going to go for Clanging Scales. So I need to be careful. Can't have Palafin taking a Solar Beam. Clanging Scales and Parting Shot into Basculegion I think is fine. Oh, it might not be fine. I might have wanted... My best play might actually be to sack Gengar so I can get Incineroar back in safely, but let's see. Last Respects goes into Komodo and it KOs. Heat Wave misses Incineroar. Okay. Now I bring Palafin in, and I go right back to Incineroar. I fake out Charizard and Throat Chop Basculegion. It's finally time. I think it's my first time ever clicking that move on this Palafin in several ladder games and 2 rounds of this tournament. Basculegion's at -1, but its Last Respect is very strong. I do need Palafin to take this hit, if this is possibly going to work. Fake Out goes into Charizard. Last Respects will come out next, into Palafin, I assume. Oh, that didn't do very much, actually. Oh, wow. Okay, Throat Chop. Well, let's go. Game kind of lagged there, so there was a bit of suspense. It didn't KO, but, like, that's got to be Jet Punch range, right? And then I think Gengar and Incineroar can beat Charizard. It's Jet Punch and Sun. I'm going to be sad if this doesn't KO. Although the Basculegion wasn't doing enough damage to Palafin, the problem is they have... It doesn't KO. The problem is they have... the Solar Beam. They Last Respects Incineroar. Did I just throw? I actually should have Flare Blissed Basculegion. I should have Flare Blissed Basculegion. No, okay, I might have just thrown. Maybe. There's actually a pretty good chance I just threw. If I knocked out Basculegion there, I was fine. I think I have to protect... It's -2 Basculegion. What I want to do is protect Gengar and Flare Blitz Basculegion now. I think that is probably my best play. The risk is that they knock out Incineroar while Gengar's doing nothing. I need them to target Gengar. Last Respect into Gengar. Heat Wave. It's a -1. Incineroar takes it. So I'll knock out Basculegion here. In a more haphazard way than I could have, but that part works out. I still have to beat Charizard. I don't know if I have enough, but I just have to try. Sludge Bomb. Flare Blitz. Love that damage. Weather Ball. They're only hitting one target. It's Gengar. They don't knock it out. -1. Comes in handy there. Incineroar just misses the KO with Flare Blitz, but it's over. Gengar can get it now. Oh. That was scary. I think I mostly played that one alright. Game 3 at least. Game 2 not so much. Oh, that got scary at the end though. And you know what? The parting shot into Charizard did actually kind of pay off. Even though Flare Blitz into Basculegion I think would have been a little cleaner there. Alright, 2-0. Not bad. That one went 3 games. Let's see. Oh yeah, the round's almost over. If anyone tells me a Pokemon in chat to shiny sandwich hunt in Violet, that's probably what I'll do between rounds, although I think there's not going to be a long gap between rounds right now, and I think after the next round I should probably eat, so maybe it'll take a little bit, but give me a Pokemon to shiny hunt, and that's what I can do for filler here. But there are only 3 matches still going right now. That one definitely took me longer than round 1 did. We got a couple more people joining late. That's good. More people is good. The more the merrier. Oh, the usage stats will have changed a bit because of that. But Garchomp is still #1 and still the only Pokemon just barely over 50% usage. Wow, Basculegion is not having a good tournament so far. But of course it's a small sample and very early on. Incineroar usage ticks up a little bit. Just a little bit. Still only 2 Palafin. Any new interesting one-use Pokemon that we didn't see before? Someone entered Floette, which means they just forgot to specify the Eternal Flower form, so that doesn't count. Don't think I see anything else that wasn't there before. What are these 3 matches? One's in game 3. Another one's in game 3. Yeah, they're all in game 3. I would think so at this point. Sari's 2-0. Shaboogles is 0-2. What happened? Maybe he needs to go back to that market in Mexico to lock in. Average Ghost is 1-1, with the loss being from missing round 1. Again, I don't think there's going to be much downtime right now, so I'm not really worried about filling it. This is not the Grand Champions Festival. The rounds don't take hours, but I guess I'll take a look at what people are saying in the Discord while I wait. I'm getting a little hungry. I could eat now, but I think I'd rather eat after the next round. I've never felt better about Incineroar, the face of VGC, than I do using this team. It's so important to everything this team does. It's been a great crash course, because I mean, I've been playing since Gen 8. I've used Incineroar a fair bit, but not a massive amount, and I've not been the most locked in with it. I've never actually taken it to a major tournament in person. But this team has been a great crash course on why Incineroar is the GOAT. It did so much in that set, which is why I'm thinking about that right now. And on this team it clicks Flare Blitz surprisingly often, and that pays off nicely, which is fun. It's not just faking out and parting shooting shot all over. And hey, I finally clicked a Throat Chop. And I think it made a difference to that game. That's the best case for Throat Chop I've seen so far. I still don't know about this Sinistra. I think something like Serena or King Gambit is probably worth looking at after the tournament. I'm guessing I'll probably keep playing this on ladder. I'm not back in Master Ball yet, so I'll at least want to get there. I think I'm in Ultra Ball 2 right now, because I've played about enough to get there with a couple of losses. I kind of want to eat now, but I don't think it really works. I mean, there's nothing stopping me, but I don't think it's the best idea. There's only one match left. Oh, spam bot. Hello. Want to give me a Pokemon Shiny Hunt? Just kidding, you're banned. Waiting for one match. I think it's been in game 3 for a while, so it's probably almost over. Wonder what the teams are. Archaldon Rain makes sense. And some kind of Corviknight stuff. It's not setup Corviknight, but that could still be tanky and play some long games. But they also have Dragon Dance, Mega Gyarados, I guess is their main win con. That doesn't seem very strong into our Chaldon stuff, but I guess they're not making it easy for their opponent. I guess they're playing a long, grindy game. I can only assume. Okay, let's see if I can fix the choppiness. I don't know if I'll be able to. Maybe that'll help. My last opponent just said in the Discord, I need to stop having game 3 if I want to make travel plans. Whoops. Oh, my reminder just came up to take some medicine, so that's something quick I can do right now. Hang on. Oh, I don't think that helped the choppiness. Well, let's see. I need to clear the reminder as well, otherwise I'll be questioning later whether I actually took my meds or not. There we go. Nope, that's not working. I think that's gonna work. Okay. That better? Nope. Maybe. Maybe. How are they still going? I don't know if I can fix the choppiness this stream. I'm trying. I don't think it's been too bad anyway. As far as I can tell. Don't know the viewer experience. The longer the wait, the more I think maybe I should have just eaten. Well, hopefully I get a quick set next round. We'll see. Well, I looked up the Sandaconda team in the tournament. It's Bright Powder Sandvale Sandaconda. I thought it would be Sandspit for a second way to set the Sandstorm up. But they're all in on Mega Tyranitar for that. Fair enough. Mega Tyranitar gets an extra chance to set it when it Mega Evolves. And then the Sandaconda is just Iron Defense, Body Press, Minimize. It has Minimize. So it's just all about dodging moves and setting up with Iron Defense and Body Press. That's probably going to make some opponent upset this tournament. Be interesting if I play them. I don't know if I will. We don't have the same record right now, but then they have Sinistra to help keep the Sandaconda healthy. Someone's going to get frustrated by that, I'm sure. If I do face that and I lose to it, though, fair enough. That's funny. It feels like they can't still be in the same game in this match. I don't, maybe it hasn't been 20 minutes, but it feels like it has. Of course, there's always connection trouble as well in tournaments like this, so the amount of time only tells you so much. But 20 minutes is the maximum duration of a battle in game, so I feel like they must at least be close to the limit. And I'm told private battles can't end in draws, so it's not going to be that. I've actually never experienced a draw in Champions anyway. I don't think I've been close to going to timer ever in Champions so far. But I know some people have been getting frustrated by draws, but I'm told they don't exist in private rooms. And instead, the classic way of choosing a winner by Pokemon remaining and then proportion of HP pool remaining is in effect. I'm thinking it's finally time to get a second monitor, by the way. I have a stream idea to do, not soon, but probably in like a few weeks or so, where I think it would be pretty impractical without a second monitor. One thing that's a bit of a sticking point is where do I put it on my desk? Because right now, like, I have the mic on one side of the computer, or like I have the monitor in the middle, the mic on one side, the switch dock on the other side. There's a power bar over in the corner. Actually, I think I see where I could clear some space. It'd be a little bit awkward, but I think it's workable. So that might be coming soon. And then I have more tech to complain about. Actually. Yeah, there's probably something I could do. I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. I'm not in a rush, but it might be coming soon. Oh, looks like the round's done. Let's go. Round 3 is up. Another difference from the Grand Champions Festival, the host can be very quick about getting the next round started. Alright, my opponent has, they're already checked in, they have standard Mega Charizard Y team. Hi, got oh, they already asked me. Alright, I'll make it this time. Okay, how do I do that? I might be too hungry for another Charizard Y matchup. My stomach actually just grumbled. My keyboard's so broken. It's gonna be hard to even type this. Well, I can manage. Now, did I actually get it right? Nope, I did not. correction. I would love to have all my opponents just set up the room, because streaming this on one monitor with a keyboard that doesn't work very well. Oh well, enough complaining. Time to lock in. Okay, this one has Mega Aerodactyl with Wide Guard, as well as Mega Charizard Y with Solar Beam. Soft Sand Garchomp, Black Glasses, King Gambit, Fairy Feather, Sylveon. This one does have Hyper Beam instead of Moonblast, and they have a Melodic. So, extra punishing to Incineroar. And Incineroar is such an important member of my team. I'm just going to have to deal with that, I think. Okay. Yeah, Mega Aerodactyl and Melodic could actually make this harder. That last one was already pretty hard. Is it crazy that I kind of want to bring Sinistra? I can, like, sort of threaten Melodic with that, help keep Komodo healthy, redirect a Hyper Beam away from Komodo. I think that's the makings of a game plan, right? Like, Gengar, Mega Evolve, switch it out, try to get Komodo going, have Sinistra to give cover to Komodo, and Gengar can come in and take out Sylveon. Who's the last Pokemon? Palafin? That again could make it kind of tough to switch around in the early game. Not bringing Incineroar is so unintuitive, but like Incineroar has to come to almost every game with this team, but not quite every game, just almost. Is this one where I don't bring Incineroar? For game one, I don't know that this works, but I'm going to try it. Bringing Sinistra against two Megas that are massively threatening into it is counterintuitive, but I can also give Gengar some cover against King Gambit, so, I mean, it has things it can do. Aerodactyl, Melodic. Immediately threatening into Komodo if I try to switch that in. Scald, Icy Wind, Recover, Protect with Melodic. If I can get some damage into Aerodactyl right away, that makes me a little comfier. This is a riskier play than what I was about to do, but I switch it out. Okay, not worth it then. Probably Queen Gambit. I mean, I get some chip on that, I guess. Do they have Sylveon in the back? I would think they probably do. Alright, that's some chip. I don't get the special defense drop, which is good, because that would give them Defiant. I think I'm down here to just switch to Komodo. Maybe Palafin? I think so. Switch to Palafin. And Matcha Gotcha. Imagine if I burn King Gambit. Hungry. Okay, I just switched in on a Scald. That's not great. They get the burn. Okay. Guess Komodo would have been better. And it's Kowtow Cleave also into Palafin. So Palafin is maybe not going to be doing a whole lot in this game. Maybe I need to depend on others. Get some chip with the Matcha Gotcha. Get Sinistra healthy again too, which is nice. No burns. I don't know Matcha Gotcha's burn rate. I feel intuitively like it's low, but other people talk about it like it must intuitively be very high. I don't know. I want to Wave Crash King Gambit because Palafin's burn. How much is Jet Punch even doing? Maybe this just gives him a free sucker punch to avoid it. But nope, I do get the wave crash. That's some damage. It's adding up. Icy Wind will come out here. I mean, maybe I should preserve Palafin to switch around, but... What, do I bring someone else in on this Icy Wind? Okay, the Kowtow cleave into the Cold Berry. So I got some cover for that one time. Machagotcha's coming out again. It does decent damage to Melodic. I mean, that King Gambit is low, too. I could Jet Punch it now. I mean, maybe it'll switch out, but on the other hand, maybe it won't. And if it does switch out, then, like, Machagotcha's pretty free, right? Maybe I burn Aerodactyl or something? It's a little bit risky, but I'll go for Jet Punch and Machagotcha here. They protect King Gambit. Okay, fair enough. They did have that option as well. I could have protected Palafin, but I was feeling more aggressive. Recover on Melodic is sure, yeah. But Sinistra gets some recovery here if this connects. It's really predictable to just try the Jet Punch again. Okay, I get the burn on Melodic, which is nice. The chip damage could make a difference. Just Jet Punching again here is really predictable, so I think maybe I want to do something else. But if I do that and Life Dew, I think I'm okay. Can help me keep Palafin around a bit longer. They switch King Gambit out. And they bring Sylveon in. Okay. They protect Melodic. Okay, so it's just as well that I didn't Machagotcha here. The Life Dew will preserve Palafin a bit longer. That's not terrible damage for being burned. Palafin's at -1 speed, so I can't just outspeed Sylveon and Wave Crash it. So unfortunately, I do still think Palafin is probably not long for this world. Or long for this game, at least. Because I don't think there's anybody I can switch in on this. I mean, I could switch Komodo in. If I don't think they're just going to Hyper Beam, but I'm not really sure what the value of that is. I think it's just stay calm and Jet Punch and Machagotcha. If they knock out Palafin with these two on the field, then I get Gengar in, right? Icy Wind again. It's just not doing very much damage. But Sylveon gets to do very much damage now with Hyper Voice. That knocks out Palafin, but not Sinistra. It is awkward, right? Because I don't want Gengar to take a speed drop. You know what? I think it's okay if Gengar takes a speed drop. They have Protect on Sylveon, right? They surely do. I think I go Gengar. That traps these. Without Palafin, though, I'm not sure I ever beat Aerodactyl. But we'll see. I don't think I want to KO this turn. So I think it's just Protect Gengar and Life Dew. Because Gengar is as well positioned as it's going to get in this game with these two stuck on the field. Oh, well, I guess I was fine to Machagotcha. So I went for Hyper Beam into Gengar. I almost feel like the mic should be able to pick up my stomach grumbling right now, but I don't think it can. I'll go for the Sludge Bomb here into Sylveon. They could Protect and mess with me, but I don't know that they can mess with me that much. They do Protect. -1 speed Gengar is going to be faster than Sylveon, right? And it's going to be slower than Mega Aerodactyl anyway. spamming a lot of Matcha Gotcha. Maybe I shouldn't be doing that. How much PP does that have? Enough. Alright, let's life do this turn though, in case of any nonsense. I think the Melodic might just recover anyway. Take out Sylveon finally. In theory, maybe now I can win with Komodo, but I'm not sure how I ever beat Aerodactyl now that I've lost Palafin. That's the big elephant in the room here. Not the worst Sinistcha game, though, huh? The one Pokemon I was thinking about replacing? Well, that's a question for after the tournament. If King Gambit comes back in, it's Aerodactyl. So, I think my options here are Protect Gengar, Matcha Gotcha, or Rage Powder, Shadow Ball. Rage Powder's not going to do anything. They're not going to dual Wing Beat Gengar. If they dual Wing Beat, it'll be in Sinistcha. So I think it's actually Shadow Ball, Matcha Gotcha. Losing Sinistcha would be awkward because having Rage Powder available for King Gambit could actually be pretty important. They've done well preserving the King Gambit here. I'm calling that they're not clicking dual Wing Beat into Gengar. And I'm right. I think it looks like Sinistcha just takes this, but of course Sinistcha is now slower than Melodic. Well, probably always slower than Melodic, I don't remember, but it's taken a bunch of Icy Winds. Gengar, okay, I crit the Aerodactyl, but it doesn't KO. Icy Wind takes out Sinistcha. What do I have in the back? Komodo. Okay, well that's still a little bit awkward for my opponent because they can dual Wing Beat Komodo, or they can Rock Slide, or dual Wing Beat Gengar. They can dual Wing Beat Komodo, or they can do damage to Gengar, but they can't do both. If I were a real gamer, maybe here I would read what they're going to do, but I don't know. My gut says they're going to dual Wing Beat Komodo. Because King Gambit beats Gengar, and King Gambit doesn't beat Komodo. So if I'm a real ball knower, my gut is telling me I protect Gengar. Wait, no. I Shadow Ball. Oh no, I'm out of time. Okay, well, I'm going for Clangorous Soul because I timed out. That's not what I wanted to do. They Rock Slide. They miss Gengar. Okay, what the play I wanted to make was Shadow Ball and protect Komodo, which I actually think would have been fine. They flinch Komodo. That means they get Icy Wind into it. But they missed the Rock Slide into Gengar. Well, I guessed wrong, and I timed out, but it worked out. At least for this turn. Okay. Okay. Now what do I do? King Gambit's going to come in, and it can either Sucker Punch or Protect. And the way to deal with each of those is different. It does have Protect, right? Yep. I'm going to protect Gengar and Aura Sphere King Gambit and hope for the best. really just got my wires crossed on that last turn, huh? Protect Gengar. Wait, no, that's the opposite of what I meant. And then too late. Okay, they didn't protect King Gambit. What they can do is knock out Komodo, maybe, with like Iron Head. They have Iron Head? They have Iron Head. But then nope, they go for Kowtow Cleave into Gengar. Okay. Chople Berry's not going to matter here. It's too low. Apologies for any visual quality issues. I'm trying. Sludge Bomb and Clanging Scales. Those icy winds. Melodic outspeeds Gengar, but it does not get the KO. It does get the burn. I don't think that matters. I think Gengar's in range of another one anyway. The question is, what damage am I doing here? Enough damage that Melodic will drop to the burn. Okay. I think. Oh, forgot about its leftovers. Well, the thing is, if it recovers, then it just gives me more time to get a crit. Although Gengar being burned actually means if I don't get the crit quickly, I could still lose. I actually could have clicked Perish Song at some point. I forgot Komodo doesn't drop to that. Also, I have the slower Pokemon here. Okay, I think their only out is Recover Forever and Gengar drops to burn, so I actually think Perish Song is optimal here. And then Clanging Scales with Komodo. They recover. But yeah, because of the speed drops, I actually win the Perish endgame. And also because Komodo has Soundproof, which I'm conveniently remembering now. Honestly, Soundproof Komodo next to Perish Song has also never come in handy before with all my games with this team. But maybe this time. Actually, I think I was... Okay. I was actually fine to just knock them out with Sludge Bomb and Clanging Scales there. Oh well. I saw something that looked safer to me, and I went for it. And now I protect and protect. That way Gengar sticks around for another turn. And it's a little bit harder for them to break through, although I don't think they can do that anyway. Yeah, I think it was unnecessary for me to play the endgame like this, but I got scared of the recover. I went for something that looked a little safer to me. Scald into Gengar. So Gengar's still there to be a target for that next turn. Long game. And still, I think, not close to timer. So how are people getting there? Using Mega Aggron mirrors or something? Okay, that was super scary. We take game one. Still have to win another one. I mean, I think this is a different game if Palafin doesn't get burned, so that's kind of nice. I do think I brought the right Pokemon. They didn't bring Garchomp and Charizard. I could see Charizard coming to game 2. Because they know they scared off the Incineroar in game 1. But I can still beat Charizard. It's not necessarily easy, but I can do it. I'm gonna run it back. Garchomp and Charizard, what do you know? This is where Incineroar would be nice. Okay. What does the Garchomp have? Soft Sand, Earthquake, Dragon Claw, Rock Slide, Protect. I guess I bring Komodo in on this. I'm actually pretty off balance into this without Incineroar. I didn't think they'd bring both of them. But let's see what happens. Yeah, I get the sun. I forgot to Mega Evolve? Oh my god, I need to eat. The whole point of leaving Gengar in is to Mega Evolve. How did that happen? Okay, I just lost almost all of my Komodo for nothing. Genuinely nothing. I think my out is the Miss Heat Wave. This doesn't even work, does it? I'm just so tilted by that turn one. I don't know if I have anything that works. Like, maybe I could get Palafin in, it'd still take a lot of damage. Okay, they're gonna take 2 KOs here. Sinistra's gonna get cooked by Charizard. Game 1 was a tense one. Game 2, a little bit different. Here, Charizard, I'll serve up your meal right in front of you. Okay, wait, actually... maybe I can get rid of this Charizard quickly enough to keep Sinistra around. I don't know. Jet Punch in Sun. And this is if they don't Solar Beam Palafin, which they could. Because I'm covering for Fire Move into Sinistra. And another one of those KOs. Let's see if I get the chance. Looks like I might. How much is Garchomp doing, though? Oh, they burned me again. I think this one was doomed anyway, but that'll definitely do it. And Garchomp does too much damage. Okay. Okay, there was no way. The burn doesn't matter. It just was not happening. Thinking about game 3, so bear with me on that. That doesn't even knock out the Garchomp. They have a Weather Ball, right? Yeah, alright, this is over. I mean, it was over earlier than this, I think, but anyway. Nice quick game 2 after the long game 1. Buys me some lunchtime, I guess. And now, I'm in a bit of a tricky spot because the question is, what do I think they do this time? try this. Since the Charizard Garchomp stuff just absolutely demolished me, I'm guessing they stick with that. But if they go back to Kingambit Melodic, this gets a lot harder. Charizard Garchomp. Of course, I never saw what they had in the back last game. Alright, this time. Redemption Arc. Let's not forget to Mega Evolve, or whatever happened. Maybe I accidentally canceled it, I have no idea. I'm sure I'll watch back the footage later. And I can bring Incineroar in, take minimal damage from Heat Wave, and intimidate Garchomp. Makes a huge difference. This is why Incineroar is the GOAT. Well, that's the tip of the iceberg, isn't it? On why Incineroar is the GOAT. Okay. Heat Wave and Earthquake, I assume. Pretty rough to deal with, huh? This is still gonna hurt. That did too much damage. I'm still in danger. Okay, well. Okay. Well, if I go Ninetales here, which I think is the move, I get my Snow, I can click Blizzard into Garchomp. I'll fake out Charizard to get Ninetales in safely. That probably cost me Incineroar more quickly than I would like. But let's see. Incineroar is so good when it can stick around for a long time in a game. I don't think it's going to get to this time. Nope, Incineroar's gone. This is actually good, though. I mean, I'd probably rather have Incineroar, but actually, I can get Gengar right back in, and they're still trapped. So them taking a KO there is not the worst thing for me. So now, I can Blizzard and Sludge Bomb Charizard, and I think that's just 2 KOs. It would be nice to have Incineroar for the end game. Probably. I don't know what they have in the back. But I have Palafin at full HP in the back. It's not burned this time. If this works, I get weather control for the whole game. Okay, I think that's Blizzard range. Yep. Alright, finally get to see someone else that they brought. Kingambit. But Garchomp is protected. So what is stopping this Blizzard while Gengar protects? Avoid a Sucker Punch. Take out the Garchomp. Ninetales has been so good so far today. It was the Pokemon I was least certain about when I first built the team, but Freeze Kingambit. I don't feel so super strongly about that. That is, I think, 3 freezes in 3 rounds now, so that's cool. Another plus for Ninetales, but things thaw so quickly in this game. I don't think it makes that much difference, but we'll see. Melodic is the last Pokemon, and I have Palafin in the back. I think here, I actually would have liked to see the Kingambit go for a move so I could Encore or disable it. That actually would have been nice, I think. But I think here, I just protect and Perish Song. I think that's the safest thing. Because I still have a Pokemon in the back, it'd be nice if it were Incineroar. Actually, into these two, it would not be nice if it were Incineroar, because what am I can fake something out with Incineroar, but then what do I do about the other thing? I guess I could fake out Melodic and take a hit from +1 to the Gambit. But yeah, just having a Pokemon in the back, I think makes this the safest thing. Ninetales Voids Scald. King Gambit thaws immediately. I know a lot of people like the freeze change, but honestly, I'm not a big fan, because freeze... I understand freeze was... Freeze felt super broken, and sometimes it was, but now it just feels so underwhelming. Like, getting a freeze used to be exciting, and now I'm like, oh, they're just going to thaw immediately when it happens. Which they don't do every single time, but it feels pretty close to every single time. Disable King Gambit. And I might as well protect Palafin. Probably just clicking Protect on Palafin for the rest of the game. So take away their Kowtow Cleave and King Gambit doesn't have good damage into it, as long as I don't gift them Sucker Punch. Yeah, so I understand why people like the freeze change. It just feels so anticlimactic to freeze something now. But sometimes it still pays off. Might be complaining a little too much. I lose Ninetales here, but I don't think I ever lose Palafin for the rest. Wait. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's disabled, not Encore. They can't use Kowtow Cleave. That Iron Head is resisted by Palafin. So I just have to get through this next turn. I click Protect so that they can't Sucker Punch me. That's why. It's not about going for the double. I do get the double. But then I'm just going to click Protect again the next turn, so... Yeah, they went for Sucker Punch. But again, the actual point of clicking Protect twice in a row was to cover for that. I click Protect again, not to go for the triple, though I would love to get it, but to cover for Sucker Punch. Okay, we don't get this one. This is it. Scald. They didn't go for Sucker Punch this time, so probably Iron Head. Scald does like nothing. Iron Head's not going to do enough. Yeah, so triple Protect was always fine. Like going for Protect 3 times in a row, because I always take a turn like that. In fact, I would take another one. And then if I hadn't gotten the double Protect, I'd just Protect on this last turn. Successfully guaranteed. So, that is it. GG's. That was another tough one. That is a 3-0 start to the tournament, but there are 4 rounds left. And then I think top 8 cut, if I make it there. But definitely 4 rounds of Swiss left. And they are only getting harder as we go. But hey, feels pretty good so far. That was a fun set. And it was a tough one. They did have King Gambit and Melodic in the back. So yeah, in a way losing Incineroar early, even though it felt bad at the time, actually paid off for me. But that was an interesting matchup. There were a lot that there was a lot that both of our teams could do to each other. And we saw a lot of it play out over 3 games. Let's check on the status of the tournament. I didn't say GG's yet. My opponent might have already left the Limitless room, but I'll try. The round's almost over. No, the round's almost over. Sari's still playing. I'm going to go heat up some food. And if I don't actually get to eat very much of it before the round starts, so be it. But yeah, that is what I'm going to do right now. The round ended while I was getting my food. At least I have it here now. That's progress. But next round is up. Okay. I'm at the top table, so to speak. Table 1. I'm going to say hi, but my opponent hasn't checked in for the match yet. Oh, we're playing on stream? I didn't even know that was a thing. Okay. There's a tournament stream. What do you know? I'm sure my own stream also being here is no problem. Oh, that makes me a little more nervous. Will I be able to watch that somewhere later? I don't know if they have commentators or anything, but... Alright, let's see what happens. So I'm guessing the way that works is... Okay, opponent's checked in. I'm guessing the way that works is... They join the private room, right? And that way they can spectate. Okay, let's get the code right the first time, this time. That didn't register at all. Okay. I have food just sitting next to me, but it's gonna have to wait. I think that's... I accidentally changed the scene. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that's the hosts. I think everyone's in here now. I don't know how this works logistically for them, but that's for them to figure out, not me. I haven't looked at my opponent's team sheet yet. Wait, what am I... Okay. Oh, I think I accidentally backed out. I'm a mess right now. I've not looked at my opponent's team sheet. Megalopunny. Good luck, have fun. Megalopunny, Sylveon, Aegislash, Wash Rotom, Scarf Wash Rotom, Dragonfang Garchomp, Mega Aerodactyl. Not a very good Komodo matchup, is it? What do I have for this? What does the Aegislash have? Standard, okay. Lopunny, of course, can fake out Gengar once it's Mega Evolved. That's important to know. I think it has to be Gengar, Palafin, Incineroar. I'm just not that sold on Komodo in this matchup. There's a case for Sinistcha, honestly. There's actually a case for Sinistcha. Or... Ninetales is alright here. Sort of. I'm gonna try Sinistcha in game 1. I don't know what's gonna happen. This is tough though. Lopunny and Rotom, okay. Make sure I'm Mega Evolved. Don't want that happening on stream. I also can't intimidate Lopunny once it's... What is Lopunny's ability now? Limber. I can't intimidate it now. Does Rotom have Hydro Pump? Yes. I'll take my chances. Okay. But one Intimidate into Lopunny in this game. These two Pokemon are now trapped. What does Lopunny go for? Just Fake Out or something? Fake Out into Gengar. That does work because it gets scrappy when it's Mega Evolved. What is Encore? Oh, it is Encore. In close combat. Okay. -1. What do I need to do to win this game? I think removing Rotom would be very helpful because it's the biggest obstacle in my Palafin in the back. They have Protect on Rotom. They do not. It's Scarf Rotom. I think I'm down to Fake Out and Sludge Bomb Rotom. Okay, I crit the Fake Out. This does let them have a close combat into Incineroar if they want it. It's faster than Gengar. Well, that's me not knowing Lopunny's base speed, I guess. Okay, kind of a useless turn. I'll go Sinistcha here. They can also Encore Incineroar. Can you be Encored into Fake Out in this game? I don't actually know. Try a Parting Shot if I can. I'm not making 2 switches this turn. Okay, they get to Volt Switch out this time. Into? Beta, the former Alpha. Alright. Siege Slash. They do just close combat Incineroar here. KOs. Alright, I might have found another counter to my team that I hadn't identified yet. I don't think I've faced a Mega Lopunny before. And little did I know what I was getting myself into. Okay. I think I go Gengar and Rage Powder. Does that ever work? I don't want to let Lopunny off the field right now. That's what my instinct is. It might be bad. There's a very good chance it is bad. I don't have the Kasib Berry on Sinistcha anymore. I'm back to the Golber Berry. They can close combat Sinistcha. They can also close combat Gengar, but at least it's resisted. How do I beat Lopunny? Well, I mean, this game I'm about to knock it out, but it's done so much already. I don't know how much that really helps me. Here comes the attack, Major Slash. Poltergeist. Connect. Probably KOs. Yep. They have King's Shield, why wouldn't they? So I can't just recklessly Jet Punch it or something. So they're always threatening Shadow Sneak into Gengar in the meantime. I mean, I guess what I can do is... No, I can't Jet Punch because I lose attack stat. If we're just Protect, I could keep them honest with a Jet Punch and like Shadow Ball Rotom, but I don't think I can do that. I also don't think I have enough damage on Rotom to win the game. You know what? I think this is my only out, and I should do it anyway. Please get greedy. They didn't get greedy. Maybe that wasn't my only out. Get Electro Web here with their Scarf Rotom. Don't quite get the KO there. I can take the Rotom out. And this stops possible attack into Gengar. Don't know their last Pokemon, right? Would Serena over Sinistcha help with the Lopunny? It would stop Fake Out. I don't know. I went for Poltergeist, not Shadow Sneak, huh? So I could have Shadow Balled the... well, it would have hit Shield Form, actually. It doesn't really work. Garchomp is their last Pokemon. I say that I have to make a read here, and my read is that they'll click King's Shield. They're not going to click King's Shield. Why would they click King's Shield? Well, what if they do? They do. Okay. Okay. -1 Jet Punch does not do very much. And they're faster. Is it Scarf Chomp? Did I miss that? No, it's not Scarf Chomp. Did Gengar take a speed drop? Oh, the Electro Web. Oh, okay. Alright, well, that's GG. I don't know how to beat this team. Gengar did take a speed drop. For those keeping score at home. They didn't just Shadow Sneak here at least, but doesn't matter. GG game 1. I don't know what to do to this team. Mega Lopunny is a huge problem that I haven't had to deal with before. Can I beat it with Komodo somehow? But Komodo can get Encored into Clangorous Soul. Or just take a bunch from close combat. If I try to Aura Sphere them. Is there a way to do this with, like, Komodo, Incineroar, Sinistcha, and somebody else? That's not a familiar mode. But it might work. And there's somebody else. I don't think it's Palafin. Because how do I get Palafin going here? It might honestly be Ninetales. No, because I don't have enough to. I don't have enough for Aegislash. Oh, this might just lose. This mode might just lose to Aegislash. Probably has to be Gengar. Gengar is actually pretty bad into a lot of their team. It depends on the positioning. I don't think I can bring Ninetales. Can I bring Ninetales? I can Encore disable Aegislash with that. Even then, they have ways to play around that. Do I have enough for Garchomp? Okay, when in doubt here, I'm gonna trust Gengar, especially since they have a Sylveon, so yeah, Gengar's my best answer to that. This is a really tough matchup. It's Garchomp Rotom this time. Classic. My old friends. Garchomp has a Dragon Fang. It is at -1 now. Does the Rotom have Will-O-Wisp? It does not. Komodo is special anyway, but burn damage would be annoying. So, like, I think I'm pretty free to... I'm not free to... The risk of clicking Clangor's Soul and fake out into Garchomp is Lopunny comes in and Encores Komodo. I can get around that with... Protect Komodo, switch to Sinistcha, and then Rage Powder if I need to. So it does. I think it does work. Like on a basic level. I don't know if it's going to pay off. Here's the Lopunny, so that's what I'm afraid of. Yeah, so I for sure this turn I protect Komodo and I switch to Sinistcha, and the point of all of this is to protect Komodo from an Encore. And then Aegislash is still a giant problem if they brought it, which they probably did. Okay, so Sinistcha might still be just important enough to stick around on this team. I've been glad to have it these last couple rounds. But again, these are questions for later. There's a Mega. Okay, we avoid a fake out. Sure. And now it's Clanging Scales, I think, and Rage Powder. Or Sphere into Lopunny is interesting, but I think Clanging Scales is just better, especially because it better covers for any switches. Garchomp will switch out. 4. There it is. I'm still not sure how I beat that. Okay. You know what? Aura Sphere into Lopunny might have been kind of nice this turn. It's okay, the close combat is redirected into Sinistcha. I can intimidate Aegislash at least. Right? Like, I don't need to leave Sinistcha on the field right now, and in fact it's better to switch it out to get Hospitality available for later, so I can go back to Incineroar here. I think Sinistcha's doing a pretty good job right now improving itself. Punny switches out. So there's still the fake out Encore threat later, which is also good reason to get Sinistcha off the field here. Get the Intimidate. They just go for King's Shield. Okay. That's interesting. I might want to just Flare Blitz that slot next turn. Maybe. It's tempting. Yeah, let's just do it. Electro Web comes up first. But it is Electro Web. It's not Hydro Pump into Incineroar, which honestly I was a little bit afraid of. I would love to get this Flare Blitz. Playing Scales is next. I have been lowering my defense a bunch. Oh, I can still lose to Lopunny after if they get rid of my Kamo here. We'll move next. Go protect the Kamo. Yeah, maybe so. Okay. Might have still. Oh, they crit me. I don't know if it mattered. I honestly don't know what my defense stat was. I do knock out Aegislash here. It might have been a safer way to do that, though, than Wolf protecting Kamo. This team is so tricky sometimes. But okay, what do they have left? Lopunny and Garchomp. I think I have to go Sinistcha here. Which is a problem because they still have the fake out Encore threat with Lopunny. I can't just throw Gengar at them right now. Fake out pressure is gone after this turn. Okay, the problem is how do I beat Garchomp? Sorry, I wasn't being very clear on that. The problem is how do I beat Garchomp, but it is also an issue. I would love to just go for a Machagacha here. That's what I'm doing. I would love to take out the Lopunny if I can. I think I'm going to take too much damage this turn and lose the game, but I don't see another way. Oh, interesting. Okay. Hold on. What is Garchomp doing? Scale Shot into Sinistcha. That had a chance to miss, but it didn't miss. That's probably game. I don't think I can beat Garchomp now. If I had Ninetales in the back, wait, I seriously thought about bringing Ninetales instead of Gengar, and if I had Ninetales in the back, I'd actually be so much better off right now. Oh, I kind of almost had it, sort of, maybe. I have to attack Garchomp, right? Is there anything else I can do here? Protect Gengar and Parting Shot Garchomp, but I can't do that because of the Encore threat. I think I win this game if I have Ninetales instead of Gengar. And I really thought about doing that. It would have been the first time with this team that I ever didn't bring Gengar to a game. Why are they still... Oh, they got the Scale Shot speed boost. Okay, well, I was never winning that anyway. Alright, GG's to my opponent. That was a brutal matchup. Garchomp had it speed boosted. Maybe I wasn't fine with Ninetales in the back, but I would have been better off. That would have been my first time not bringing Gengar to a game with this team, and I was too scared to do it. But it would have been better, I think. I don't know if I would have won. But also, yeah, if I just preserved the Kamo better against Aegislash. So there were a couple of decisions there. That game came down to some tight margins. There were a couple of decisions that I just could have made differently. Yeah, okay. If I continue to think about not protecting Kamo that turn, like it's gonna haunt me. I mean, Lopunny still makes that difficult if it comes in after the Aegislash goes down, so... Protecting Kamo doesn't just save the whole game, it's still hard after that. That was a really tough matchup. And I haven't seen one like it before, so maybe I won't again, who knows. But a well-deserved win there for my opponent. Really solid stuff. So that's what, 3-1 now? With 3 rounds to go? Aw, Shaboogle's dropped. I'm always surprised at how quickly people drop from these things. But hey, sometimes people have other stuff to do. Average ghost is 2-1. Where's Sari? Sari's 2-2 after losing this round. Time to start eating. I'm gonna mute the mic while I'm eating, so bear with me. And after what I just said about people dropping, I looked at the Discord and someone said they were dropping because of a tornado warning. So, yeah, all kinds of reasons. No need for me to comment. Oh, hi, Ninja. What's going on? I thought you were a spam bot when I saw those messages. I was about to ban you. Sorry, not talking right now much because I'm eating right next to the mic, so I'm muting it while I do that. But if you're just tuning in, I'm 3-1. 3 more rounds of Swiss to go, and I just got cooked by Megalopony. Oh, it's just some salmon, a couple vegetables, and rice noodles. But looks like the next round is up. Opponents checked in already. Oh, Floette. Not a lot of Floette in this tournament. But we found one. That actually sounds fire. Yeah, it's alright. Wait, why is there an Incineroar on the treadmill? I don't think I've seen that before. I don't know these characters. I don't remember who that is in the background cheering the Incineroar on. Okay, my opponent's making a room. We can watch the Incineroar in the meantime. And hopefully it'll put that exercise to use in this set. Oh, we got a code. Gengar icon? How do I get one of those? Okay. Combine Floette. Charizard Y. Sinistcha. Sneasler, Aerodactyl, Kingambit, Sash Aerodactyl. With Tailwind, without Wide Guard, Black Glasses, Kingambit. Protect, Sucker Punch, Kowtow, Cleave, Iron Head. Battle Pass? Oh, that makes sense. I never thought about getting that because honestly I just didn't really know what was in it. Okay. Palfin's super good here. Gengar's pretty good here. I think it's these three, as it often is with this team. And then maybe just Ninetales. What does Ninetales do other than give me some weather control, which is pretty good? Ninetales can disrupt Floette's setup if they get that going. Sinistra's not terrible here to give me some cover into Kingambit. Kamo's okay apart from the Floette. What do they have on Charizard? Heatwave, Weather Ball, Solar Beam like all the other ones I faced today. My gut said Ninetales. I'll go with Ninetales for game 1 at least. Sneasler, Kingambit. My plan to just switch Incineroar in might be in a little bit of trouble. This is where it might have been nice to have, honestly, Kamoa. It is standard White Herb Sneasler. Well, let's get transformed. And I'll switch to Ninetales just so it's not Incineroar. I think Ninetales is the least important Pokemon in this matchup anyway. I would consider switching Incineroar in on Kingambit. It wouldn't be the first time today, except the Sneasler will just activate its White Herb to avoid the Intimidate, and then it can mess with Incineroar before I can Flare Blitz Kingambit. Just go straight for close combat. It hits Ninetales. And knocks it down to the sash. For the crit, okay. I get their White Herb from that. Their Burden. Kowtow Cleave into Gengar, okay. I'm gonna go straight back to Palafin. I'm gonna go for Disable into the Sneasler. This avoids a Sucker Punch into Ninetales. They probably just take out Ninetales to Sneasler anyway. But Disable in close combat would be nice to break up their momentum a bit. No, they just take out Ninetales? Okay. And then Kowtow Cleave. Wow, I was really behind from turn 1 in this one. They just do so much damage with everything. Yes, really. I think we just go aggressive now. Take a Protecting Gambit, but what if they don't? But I just need this to work out somehow at this point to stay in this game. I think I do bring Tomoe to game. And I get Sinus Chain for Rage Powder positioning. I think I need Tomoe for these kinds of positions, even though it's so afraid of the Floette. Can't protect, can I? They can just Rage Powder, but okay, I'll make them actually do it. They don't Rage Powder. What did they do? I get rid of King Gambit. I don't know that that's enough to win this game, but it's a start. Is it just Matcha Gotcha? Trick Room. I see. Alright, well that's a problem, but I mean, it's one of many at this point. And he was Floette. Okay, I see. I'll protect both of my... No, I'll protect Palafin this turn. There's Sneasler in the back. I'll protect Palafin. I'm actually going to Flare Blitz Sinistcha. There's the Mega Floette. Protected it. So I was kind of free to attack it there if I wanted, but I didn't believe. Okay, is it Matcha Gotcha this time? Protect on Palafin pays off for me if so. It is, okay. As much as I'd like to Jet Punch Floette, I actually think my better play this turn, because I don't want Palafin to take a Dazzling Gleam while they just Rage Powder. I think it's switch back to Gengar here and Flare Blitz Sinistcha again. I can KO the Sinistcha if they let me. And yeah, hopefully I don't lose a Pokemon to Floette this turn doing this. This time they do Rage Powder. They do take out Sinistcha. What does Floette do? Dazzling Gleam, okay. Now, this is still not good. They still have Sneasler in the back. I could lose to that. think there are 2 turns of Trick Room left. Yep. Let's protect through this one. And then I think I just have to sack Palafin and hope that Gengar can win, which I think it probably can't. But I think that's the best I've got. You know what? I was probably fine to... No, I wasn't fine to Sludge Bomb Floette this turn. Never mind. I think this was the best I had. I'll click Parting Shot into Floette, but I don't think they'll actually let me execute it. Well, Trick Room is still up, right? So, if they Moonblast that slot again, they take up Palafin, Incineroar will go next. So it's possible I get this Parting Shot into Floette. Oh, I'm slower than Floette. I didn't even think about that one. That means I'm bringing Gengar right back in on its attack, though. I don't know if I like that either. If it's Dazzling Gleam, I might be okay. Maybe. Probably not. Maybe. It's Moonblast into Palafin? Okay. Okay, is it close combat from the Sneasler? Dire Claw. It's mostly ineffective. No status. Trick Room's over. They have Protect on both of these, right? Yeah. Well. I mean, I think I just fake out and Sludge Bomb Floette, right? Yeah, I think that's my highest upside play. They could just Protect Floette in close combat with Sneasler. But I think this is the play that gives me the best chance of winning anyway. I think it's pretty unlikely that I win, whatever happens here. They do protect Sneasler, so they probably also protect Floette, yeah. Okay. This turn, I think what I'm going to do... I just lose if Gengar goes down to a Moonblast here. Is there any upside to protecting Incineroar? It keeps it around longer, which complicates things a bit for them. Perish was the play there? How do I get through the turns? I don't think I do. Protect Incineroar and Sludge Bomb Floette. Maybe I crit them. I guess, actually, yeah, if I just Perish and then spam Protect for the rest of the game, it's a very small chance of winning, but it might be better than this. Yeah, okay, Gengar gets knocked out by that. Oh, it doesn't. What? I still lose to Sneasler, right? Incineroar just protected. Oh, I Parting Shot the Floette. That must be why that didn't KO. I still lose to Sneasler, right? Unless somehow I don't. Yeah, Perish probably actually was the best chance of winning, although it was still a very, very small chance. Okay, so I protected there, covering for Protect Floette. Wait, they let Incineroar get through this turn. Wait, it's not over. They didn't take the KO on Incineroar. They don't have their Unburden, because they switched Sneasler out since they activated it. Okay. Get the drop. What does Sneasler do? Dire Claw into Gengar. KOs. I don't know what happens if this Flare Blitz takes both of us out. I often forget those kinds of interactions. Robbery? They faint first, yeah. Oh, Incineroar doesn't even faint. Let's go. I don't know how I won that. Well, you said it, Ninja. Robbery. Oh, I forgot to say good luck, have fun this round. Oh, that's rough. My bad. Forgot to say good luck, have fun. Okay. Okay, now what? I would have won if Hinson died to recoil. Yeah, the Sneasler fainted before the recoil came out, so you're definitely right. But I just don't remember those things a lot of the time. Is it crazy that I want to lead Gengar Kamalo this time? It would put me in a much better spot against their lead from last game. And I can adjust to it. I think I can get Incineroar in more safely if they lead something else. So I think I'm okay with it. The Floette becomes trickier, of course. Oh, but I want to bring Palafin too, probably. Probably. Alright, well, let's try non-lead Palafin. Might get awkward. Well, let's see. Maybe I could have led Palafin Kamo. Oh, I could have led Palafin Kamo. I didn't think about that. Sneasler can Gambit again. They can fake out Kamao. But, like, what else do they do if they do that? Nope. I've already had a game today where I forgot to Mega Evolve. We're not doing that this time. I should probably just attack King Gambit, actually. Or protected. But they didn't switch. Which is interesting. They protect King Gambit. That King Gambit could be pretty vulnerable next turn. What's this item? I think it's Black Glasses? Oh. Right, that's why that doesn't work. I've run into that one on the ladder before. It is Black Glasses, King Gambit. This would be a good time to have Sinistra, actually, but I don't. This would be a really good time for it. Because I could protect, switch, Rage Powder. Huh. It is awkward, yeah. Okay. Kowtow Cleave goes into Incineroar, even at +1, I think that's okay. I'm about to just lose Kamo to a Sucker Punch, aren't I? Because what I'm doing here is fake out Aura Sphere. Yeah. Well, I tried. If I brought Sinistra instead of Palafin, I'm in a way better spot. As it is, Palafin's kind of the only win con now. Well, and Gengar. I need to get more used to sometimes just attacking with Kamo and not going for the setup. Sometimes I go for the setup in positions where it doesn't work. Oh, yeah. You're probably right. Alright, so that's... I'm gonna hit the forfeit button. That's GG on that one. I don't think it's worth sinking more time into this game. And what we're gonna try for game 3. I almost want to leave Gengar behind, but I think I need it for Float. I think it's this time. Azelor can Gambit lead again. I'm going to start this one by just attacking. Maybe I should protect tomorrow. Too late. I don't think it's the worst thing though. They fake out this time. Okay. That's not a close combat. But they also kowtow cleave, I assume, so I lose Gengar and I probably lose to Float now. Probably lose the game to Float. Well, let's see. It has to be Sinistra here. And I think I have to just send it. Dark Claw. And probably kowtow cleave again. We'll find out in a moment. It is. This might not KO. It doesn't. If I still had Gengar, it'd be in a good spot, but I think I'm in a bad spot instead. Get rid of this King Gambit. Can I get rid of that? Not this turn. That did a lot. Why did that do so much? This feels pretty cooked. There might be a way. If they expect a Rage Powder here, which was the first thing I thought to do. Maybe I can get another hospitality after this turn. I still think I lose to Float. Switched. There's Sinistra. Darklawing Sin for a bunch of damage. Why is the Sneasler doing so much damage? Is it Float now? Now it's King Gambit again. Maybe they didn't bring Float, but I think they did. But I guess it's pretty safe for them to just save it in the back. Back to Sneasler. Oh man. Yeah, they're playing this very safely. There's not really much I can do about it. I think Life Dew's nice here if I can get away with it. I think I probably can't get away with it. That does so much. What does King Gambit do? Oh, Life Dew comes out first. Couch up leaving to Sinistra? Yeah. So now I'm down to just Incineroar and Kamala. There's the Float, finally. They're just gonna protect everyone this turn, aren't they? Well, what else can I do? Protects, I think King Gambit protects too. Yep. Alright, show me an extra special double super crit and a burn. Let's see that. Well, I think they called which Pokemon would be attacking this turn. Imagine if I still had Gengar. That did a lot, but not enough. I think there'd be a chance here if that had burned. No. Like a tiny chance. Non-zero. But Float just What? Dazzling Gleam takes out Incineroar anyway, so never mind. If that had crit and burned like I asked for, I think that was the only way. Alright, GG's. That puts me at... I don't think that crit mattered. That puts me at 3-2 on the day with 2 rounds of Swiss left. I think it's still possible to make cut if I win out. I'm not sure. Oh, when I robbed them in game 1, they had misclicked. I just noticed now that they said that in the Limitless chat, so okay. This set was closer than it needed to be, I guess. Let's get Incineroar back on that treadmill. And I'm going to mute just to try to finish my food if there's time before the next round. Okay, I've eaten. How close are we to the next round? There are only 2 matches still going, and they're both in Game 3. One match left. So, not much to do before the next round. I think it's almost here. How often have I used disable? Not massively often, but once in a while it saves an endgame. It's definitely useful sometimes. It might be nice to fit something like Icy Wind or Moonblast on a Ninetales, more likely Icy Wind. If I were revising this team some more, that's something else I could think about, but I don't know. You were thinking freeze try? That would give me something else to hit Basque Legion. That might not be a bad idea. What is going on with this last match? What are the teams? Charizard Sun against Frostlass Snow, another weather war. Seems to be a bit of a theme with the ones that take extra long today. Garchomp is poison stalling Frostlass? Is that real? Oh, are they the stream match? Going for triple protect for the win, doesn't get it. Too bad. Worth a shot though. It's over now. Okay. And it looks like they'll play my Lopunny opponent in round 6. Meanwhile, I get some other matchup. I get an opposing Gengar. Oh, we have 4 of the same Pokemon. Oh. I didn't think there'd be any of that today. I guess Gengar's not that unusual. Maybe I should have thought there would be. Gengar, Incineroar. They don't have Perish Song, though. They have Will-O-Wisp on their Gengar. Gengar, Incineroar, Ninetales with the same set as mine, at least as far as the open team sheet goes. Sinistcha with the same set as mine, as far as the open team sheet goes. And then they have Sneasler and Kingambit, so I still have to deal with those two. Their Incineroar is the same as mine, except it has Darkest Lariat instead of Protect. And their Gengar, again, has Will-O-Wisp instead of Perish Song. They also haven't checked in yet, so just wait for that. Oh, here they are. I asked whether they have a room, and they said not yet. So I guess they are making it. Incineroar is back on the treadmill. Look at that. Alright, hopefully that'll make a difference this round. Incineroar is really good in this matchup, except of course they have White Herb Sneasler and King Gambit. Those are slightly troublesome. But I think... maybe I play this one the way I didn't play the last one. I'll explain what I mean when it's game time. Be interesting at least to see if it works. Here's what I'm thinking. Their only fairy is Ninetales, and it doesn't have a fairy attack, but it does have Blizzard. But Gengar can deal with Ninetales under the right circumstances. It's a bit awkward for switching Palafin out against something like a King Gambit Sneasler lead, but I don't even really have to, necessarily. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. Mamoswine Admirer. Okay. Gengar, King Gambit. What does their King Gambit have? Black Glasses. Oh, this one has Swords Dance instead of Iron Head. Also, if I don't switch Palafin out right now, I might not get the chance for a bit. Alright, I mean, I know what happens when I switch Incineroar in on King Gambit, but I think it's worth it. Especially with powered up Palafin in the back. They switch King Gambit out. Okay, so that Aura Sphere goes into Incineroar. That's still pretty good, actually. They'll Mega Evolve Gengar here. Will-O-Wisp into Incineroar. Trying to hit Palafin. Okay, good thing I did switch Palafin. Bunch of damage from Incineroar right away. Give it a Citrus Berry. I think here I'm down to just Parting Shot Gengar. And Protect Kamoa. Cover for like Fake Out Sludge Bomb or something. Fake Out goes into Incineroar. Okay, fair enough. They do stop the Sludge Bomb. Let's just see what a Clanging Scales does. More damage, the better. Okay, the Sneasler comes in. Both of us brought the mons that the other player doesn't have, which makes sense in a mirror. Okay, we say some rude words to Gengar and get the Incineroar out of there. Judging by the Discord message just now, Ninja, I'm guessing you're not locked in on the stream anymore. I got Palafin. They have Fake Out on Sneasler? I think so. Yeah. Every Sneasler I've faced today has had the same moves. Although that was, I think, true of King Gambit until this round. And now it isn't anymore. They just switch it out. Oh, they're bringing the Fake Out Blender. Yeah. Ah, I could have just Jet Punched somebody. Well, okay, they also protect Gengar. So it's not like I could have Jet Punched that. I'm at a little bit of an awkward spot with Komodo stuck on the field, but it's not the end of the world. They are pretty free here to just Fake Out Palafin and KO Komodo with Sludge Bomb. So I think I'm going to go for the double protect. I might as well. I don't get it. But it is Fake Out into Palafin. And Sludge Bomb into Komodo. I was right, so okay, well, Komodo actually survives but gets poisoned, so if I clicked Playing Scales here, I would have gotten one more attack off. Okay, so going for the double protect is actually not worth it. That's too bad. Well, let's go Incineroar here. And I think I'm actually down to Jet Punch their Incineroar and Flare Blitz Gengar. I don't know what's going to happen. They're probably going to switch something. But yeah, let's see. Incineroar switches out for Sneasler again, of course. But Jet Punch knocks that out with a crit. We take those, I guess. What is Gengar doing? -1 Sludge Bomb into Palafin. Doesn't poison. Gengar drops Flare Blitz. Okay, it's just Incineroar and Komodo now. The problem is, what I have in the back is Incineroar and King Gambit. The problem is, what I have in the back is my Gengar, which is just bad here. I could probably just sack it, actually. I think that's okay. I don't know if I have enough resources left to win this, but I think that's how it starts. I get rid of the Intimidates on Palafin, and I think I'll just Flare Blitz their King Gambit if I can. They could Fake Out my Incineroar. Nope, the Fake Out goes into Gengar. Flare Blitz comes out next. It is -1. I think it's -1, minus at least 1. It does some damage though to King Gambit. Just go for Swords Dance. What a menace. Well, in this position, I think I can just protect Gengar and Flare Blitz their King Gambit again. I could probably have perished here, actually. I don't think Perish is how I win this game. I think it's with Palafin. But I think it would have been safer to go for Perish here. Well, let's see what happens. Flare Blitz comes out. Parting Shoot my Incineroar. Fair enough. And Kowtow Cleave into Gengar. I think here, to avoid a Sucker Punch, I Perish now. I have Palafin in the back, so I never lose to my own Perish. And if Flare Blast can Gambit again, it might protect. But it loses to Palafin at this point anyway. I don't think they can beat Palafin now. I'm just trying to be a little bit careful. You can kind of see that Mega Gengar has feet when it does that move. But I guess you have to use Fissure to really see what they look like. Is it going to be Darkest Lariat? No, it's Flare Blitz. It's Side Flare Blitz? Oh, no, wait, that was my Flare Blitz. It is Darkest Lariat. What am I saying? Gengar takes that at 3 HP. Wow. But yeah, I don't think they can beat Palafin now. They forfeit. Okay. That's game 1. Still tricky, though. Let's see what happens in game 2. I liked the way I led that one. Or I liked what I brought to that one generally, is what I mean. What can I get away with this time? I mean, maybe my bringing Komodo will invite the Ninetales, in which case Incineroar and Gengar are even better into them than before. I think I'm going to try the same 4 again. There's honestly a case for my Ninetales, but no, there's not that good a case for my Ninetales, actually. There's an okay case for my Ninetales, but I don't really... Encore Disable could be disruptive in the end game, but I think what I had last game was fine. We really have 4 of the same Pokemon, with mostly almost the same sets. A couple of identical ones, at least in what you can see on an open team sheet. Incineroar and Ninetales lead from them this time, so they are switching to Komodo immediately. That's a bit harder to deal with. That's a good lead into what I led, but I mean, I can adjust around it, probably. Palafin's so cute before it transforms. Glad we got a little bit of a look at it there. They switched Ninetales out. Interesting. I was kind of afraid of Ninetales with Komodo stuck on the field for a little bit. I will give them their white herb here, unfortunately. I guess that was a pretty obvious Incineroar switch, but it probably is still for the best that I made it. And what does their Incineroar do? Parting Shot into my Incineroar makes sense. And is that bringing Ninetales right back in? Wait, that's not a very good position for me, actually. That's a little bit hard to deal with. Okay, well, let's try Fake Out on the Sneasler and switch Palafin in. If they fake me out, then at least their Sneasler isn't doing anything else. Palafin will take a Blizzard, no problem. Question is what I do after that. Okay, they do fake out my Incineroar. I guess covering for a Flare Blitz or something, probably. And then Blizzard. I think I'm gonna switch Incineroar out to Gengar. That covers for a close combat into that slot. And I'm gonna try to Wave Crash the Sneasler. Part of what I'm doing here is playing around the Encore and Disable. If I Wave Crash now, then I can Jet Punch next turn before they can mess with me too much. After that, it gets tougher. But it just buys me a little bit more time to attack if I keep Palafin on the field long enough. The trade-off is they could close combat Palafin, and that would make me sad. But we'll see. Tough position. They just protect the Sneasler. Okay. Alright. That does a lot to Gengar. And freezes. Alright, well, I keep saying that things seem to thaw immediately. Disable Blizzard, that's really funny. I keep saying that things seem to thaw immediately in Champions. Let's see that right now. And Jet Punch the Sneasler to cover for Disable. I kind of like to Wave Crash the Sneasler again, but I can't do that here, I don't think. Ninetales switches out, makes sense. Incineroar gets intimidated into Palafin. Gengar will Mega Evolve, but will it thaw? Sneasler just protects again. Isn't that a double protect? Well, they got it. Good for them. Okay, Gengar does thaw. I get my Sludge Bomb into Incineroar. That's really good. Not enough damage to knock it into Citrus range, which is also really good, I think. I think what I want to do here is protect Gengar. Maybe not, because they can Parting Shot. But they can also Darkest Lariat. And I don't have a clean KO on Incineroar, unless I do. I might. If I just double into Incineroar here. What is stopping that? I mean, Fake Out is stopping that. Then what for them? Maybe this leaves Palafin to expose. Take up Palafin. Close combat into Palafin. KOs. Okay. But Incineroar survives with 1%. That was closer than expected. But if I just go Incineroar here, Sludge Bomb Incineroar again and Fake Out Sneasler, and then I look to position Komodo back on the field. There are surely still ways I can lose this, but there should be a path. Protects around the Fake Out. What else is new? Maybe I could have hard switched Komodo in here. I don't know. I think they still have the Sash on their Ninetales, right? That crit did not matter. You know what could be a problem here is their Gengar. Now they've let Palafin go down. And here it is. Now mine is max speed. I could gamble on the speed tie. I probably shouldn't, right? If it even is a speed tie. No, I think Gengar's too important. I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna go for it. Because I can't just leave the Sneasler to get free attacks into me either. This might throw the game on the spot. But also, theirs might not be max speed. I did Shadow Ball, right? I think so. I hope I didn't Sludge Bomb. Close combat. -1. Still takes out Incineroar. I swear Sneasler is hitting harder today, just in general, than it ever has before in its life. My Gengar goes first. It is possible that I'm faster. I get the KO. Ninetales back. With the sash. I think I Sludge Bomb it. And as much as I don't want to protect the Mo, I think that's what I do. I could still lose this. Poisoning Ninetales would be huge. Dark Wand to Gengar. No status, but Ninetales will survive this hit. I think I lose. If this takes out Gengar. I needed to poison Ninetales.
That's so rough.
They can Encore. Yeah, they can just win with Encore close combat here. Close combat does so much, but it does lower their defenses. But they get the Blizzard. They can also just do that, yeah. Okay. Alright, we're going to game 3. I don't even know what I'm doing at this point. We're going to game 3. I still think I believe in the mode that I brought. I just have to deal with the Ninetales somehow. I'm going back to Gengar Palafin lead. I think getting Gengar into the game early, this could backfire pretty badly if they just do like Sneasler King Gambit again. I need to get Gengar into the game earlier. Poor Sneasler, huh? I don't even know. I think my Gengar's faster than theirs. I switched it out. Okay. I mean, that's some chip. That's not too bad. I like some chip. Drop too. Close combat into that slot makes sense. Could have caught Incineroar coming in. It didn't. Trade-off is they do a lot to Komodo. Get their Unburden off of that. Here I think I'm just going to protect Gengar and Clanging Scales. That doesn't work, does it? I can protect Gengar and switch to Incineroar. I think I like that more. I can intimidate the Sneasler now that it's already used its White Herb. Close combat again. That does more than I'd like. I swear every single Sneasler today is hitting harder than I expect. Something about that Pokemon is not computing for me today. Okay, now I fake out their Incineroar. And I Sludge Bomb it. And I'm calling that their Sneasler protects. Please. It'd be crazy for Sneasler not to protect here, right? Okay. I got the defense drop, or special defense drop, right? That actually KOs. Okay, let's go. No more Intimidates. And fewer fake outs. Who's coming in? Ninetales. How quickly can I get rid of Ninetales? Sneasler is not very threatening into Gengar, except Dire Claw. That's a pretty big accept. But you know, I'm trying to play the odds best I can here. Dire Claw will come out. What'll it do? Just damage, nothing else. Knock Ninetales down to the Sash. That crit didn't matter. Sorry about the mic there. No poison, okay. One obvious problem here is the risk that Gengar gets paralyzed by a Dire Claw. If that's what they're going for, I'm gonna try Protect and Flare Blitz Sneasler. Maybe that plays a little too fancy. Might backfire. They can close combat Incineroar anytime. They also probably want to get out of the trap though. That might have something to do with the way they're playing this. They do close combat Incineroar, never mind. Okay, got that one wrong. But, actually, this gives me Palafin, and I think I'm fine to just Jet Punch Sneasler and Sludge Bomb Ninetales, right? Sneasler's at what, like -2 defense? Is that right? Is it -1? -2. So this is gonna hurt. Attacks, sure. The Jet Punch takes out the Sneasler. They still have their Gengar. They sure do still have their Gengar. I'm still choosing to believe that I'm faster. I think there's an excellent chance that's actually true. And I'm Jet Punching Ninetales here. Get rid of that. It's just protected. And I can't have it disabling my Jet Punch or something. There's their Mega. Jet Punch will take out the Ninetales. And I'm faster. I think I'm faster. That or I won 2 speed ties. Alright, GG's. I was not emotionally ready for a matchup like this today, but it worked out. I'm 4-3 now. Guaranteed to finish positive. Sorry, 4-2. I'm 4-2 now. Guaranteed to finish positive as there's only 1 round of Swiss left. Am I timid Gengar? They asked in the chat. Yes. So I think that confirms that mine was faster than theirs. Yeah, then they say, ah. Yeah, I felt like I could make an educated guess that mine was probably faster. I just didn't want to do it until I had to. Okay. It's almost time for the next round. I think that offer I put out earlier where chat could, if they wanted, give me something to shiny hunt in Violet. I think that has expired now. I don't think there's going to be enough downtime between rounds. I was haunted by the memory of the Grand Champions Festival where I was kind of sick that day, but I was just like sitting here for an hour with nothing to do. But it's not like that today. There are already just 2 matches left. And they're both in game 3. Not a ton of people left in the tournament, a lot of drops. Somehow that surprises me every time, even though it happens every time. I'm getting tired, that's for sure. But I think top cut is still possible if I win round 7. So it's not over yet. I'm the only one still streaming it, other than the mainstream. There was another. There were 1 or 2 other people, but I guess they dropped 2. Or they just ended. Nah, it looks like they dropped. Sorry for any sniffling. We're heading into allergy season. It's been hitting me the last couple days when I've gone outside. Yeah, just the low end of the standings is just a wasteland of drops. But those of us still toughing it out, still fighting, are going around 7. It's already time. Okay. This could be the end of the run. There's a chance that it isn't. It's Charizard Scizor. They have Mega Charizard Y and Mega Scizor. And something I haven't seen, something I saw in the first 2 rounds, but not since. Choice, Scarf, Basculegion. And then they have Whimsicott, Garchomp, and Glamora. This is playable. It's not going to be easy. This isn't easy, but there are things I can do. I've never faced a team exactly like this before. The Scizor is interesting, but like Palafin and Incineroar are good into that. Palafin's really good into their whole team. If Gengar can remove Whimsicott, that would be nice, but they're probably not going to make it easy because they could pair Whimsicott with Pokemon that threaten Gengar. They have All-Core to punish any protects. Hang on, I'm going to mute because I'm going to sneeze. Honestly, Ninetales might be important in this one, but then they have Scizor to mess with Ninetales. Yeah, not the easiest. Our Charizard not running Air Slash at all anymore. Every Charizard I faced today has had Solar Beam, Weather Ball, and Heat Wave, and Protect. I don't know that Air Slash was ever that good, but a lot of them used to run it. Oh, I'm playing on stream again. Okay. I'm going on the main stream for the 2nd time today. Did not see that coming when I started my day. I lost the earlier one. I could lose this one, but I'll try not to. Ask my opponent whether they have a room. Why don't I just make a room? Okay, that's the stream crew in the room. And opponents on their way. Here we go. Let's not forget to say good luck, have fun. Okay. Monstrous Chomp, Scarf Basque Legion. The Scizor actually changes things a lot because I've been able to mess with these teams with Ninetales and to an extent Gengar in earlier rounds. And Scizor is super threatening into both of those. Nonetheless, I think I kind of stick to what I know here for game one. There could be a case for Komodo. I think I'm down to make that case in game two, maybe. But for now, let's try this. Okay, Basque Legion right off the bat. Oh man. And Glamora. Yeah, Komodo would be really nice to have here, but I don't have it. I think I'm just gonna go for the least important Mon right now, and that's Ninetales. Ninetales could be kind of clutch in this kind of endgame, but yeah, I think this is better than just throwing Incineroar out there right now. If they did something like this again, then I could maybe lead Komodo with Gengar. I don't know. Or with Palafin. Okay, they just flip turn Basque Legion out. That does a lot to Ninetales. And who's coming in? Charizard? Scizor? Probably one of those. Whimsicott. Okay. Earth Power to Ninetales. Maybe they thought Incineroar was coming in, which is totally fair. They can only Earth Power one thing now. I'm down to try to what is the Whimsicott's item? Rockberry? I'm down to try to remove this Whimsicott. Oh, they can Encore me. They can Encore Gengar. Okay. Well, is that what they want to do? Nope, Tailwind. But I think Glamora can only take one KO here. Power Gem into Ninetales. So I get a Sludge Bomb into Whimsicott. So I trade Ninetales for Whimsicott. I think that's good, but obviously things are still difficult after that. Go straight back to Palafin here. On their Charizard. They have Tailwind up. They can Mega Evolve and Solar Beam Palafin. Yeah, they could do that. Well, let's see. Can't be too passive here, I don't think. Jet Punch still does a lot to Charizard and Sun. I'm still not getting any openings to attack with Glamora though, playing it this way. That's a bulkier Charizard than some of the others I faced today, I think. But yeah, it still takes more than half from Jet Punch and Sun. But they do Solar Beam. And that just KOs. Alright. I'm in danger. It was a crit. So I'm down to Gengar and Incineroar, and they still have Tailwind. I'm gonna make a call here. The call is that Gengar is not knocked out by Earth Power, but hey, maybe it is. I don't know. This doesn't even work anyway, does it? Well, it has to. I think I just don't have enough. I think they just have too much damage relative to me for the rest of the game. They Power Gem Incineroar, so there's actually no damage on Gengar this turn. I finally get damage into Glamora. Heat Wave Power Gem is pretty free for them here, isn't it? Alright, in that case, let's protect both of my Pokemon to get out of their Tailwind. And then at least Gengar's speed advantage can make this a little more interesting. Protect and protect. Let's see. Power Gem into Incineroar. Weather Ball. Gengar. Okay, unfortunately, I'm still under a lot of pressure. I need Charizard out of here. What do they have in the back? Do I know? Basculegion. Oh, I just lose to that, don't I? Well, sucks for me. I think I still just lose to Basculegion, which is, I mean, a known problem for this team. And what did I say at the start of the stream? One thing that's been benefiting this team on the ladder is that not so many people are running Scarf Basculegion lately. And then every Basculegion I've faced today has had a Scarf. It is what it is. These things happen in tournaments. It's Gengar Basculegion 1v1. I can win if it's some kind of slow Scarf Basculegion, but I doubt it. I don't even know if that's possible, but I think it is. But no, I think I just lose to Last Respects here. Yeah. Alright, well, what could I do differently in game 2? Am I really going to win most of my sets today, but lose both times on the Discord stream? Maybe. Try gonna try something aggressive. It might not work, but I think it's the best I've got right now. It's be aggressive with Gamoa and try to get rid of the Whimsicott with some initiative like I did in game 1 if I can. What does the Whimsicott have? Protect, Moonblast, Tailwind, Encore. Typical. Could work. We'll see. Could also crash and burn. Legion Glamora against Gengar Komodo. I'm down to try. If it works, it looks cool. If it doesn't work, I tried to do something cool. There's the flip turn. Komodo. Please bring in Whimsicott. Please bring in Whimsicott. Whimsicott, 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 Whimsicott. Maybe it won't be Whimsicott because I didn't protect Gengar. The flip turn lets them scout for that. Whimsicott, 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 Whimsicott. Ah. It's not Whimsicott. Didn't even bring that to game 1. And Sludge Bomb Mo for too much damage. I can't use Clangorous Soul now. Sad. That's probably GG. Is there any way that it isn't? Maybe if I can get the right chip on these, and then get Incineroar in. Here's the Mega Scizor. That looks kind of cool. I don't know if I've seen a shiny Mega Scizor before. Earth Power into Gengar. I think Scizor's gonna knock out Komodo. Okay, Komodo moves first. Damages Glamora, that's what's important here. Breaks the sash on Glamora. We're just going for Swords Dance. Absolute menace. I think I'm cooked now. I think I have to do the thing that preserves Gengar. What I wanted to do was get Incineroar in and attack Glamora. But now that the Scizor is a +1 attack after Intimidate, I think I have to keep Gengar safer than that. The Bullet Punch does go into Incineroar. Will Glamora take the KO on Komodo? Well, I don't get my Clang Scales first. What am I talking about? Komodo's faster than Scizor, not Glamora. Okay. Now I get Gengar in, though. Legion in the back, and I still just lose to that, don't I? Probably. Probably. I need to clear this Scizor before Basket Legion just starts sweeping me. As much as I want to Shadow Ball Glamora. Fake out Scizor, Shadow Ball Glamora was my first idea this turn. Bug Bite. Fake out Scizor Shadow Ball Glamora would have worked a lot better. Okay, that is GG's. This was not even close. My team just absolutely folded against this Swords Dance Scizor. Freeze. I got absolutely obliterated in both of the stream sets. That's unfortunate. Freeze? Both of them? No. No freeze. Protect Gengar. This is like the only play I have left. Protect Gengar and try to freeze Scizor. That still doesn't work because it loses to Basket Legion. Okay, well. Garbets are hard. And they made the right call there anyway. I think if I revise this team for the future, maybe I reconsider both Sinistcha and Komodo. I don't think Komodo was nice on ladder sometimes, but it was not that good today. It's a Pokemon I think with too many exploitable weaknesses. It's fun to use on the ladder for sure. And Sinistcha, a lot of what Sinistcha did that was useful today was support Komodo. So I feel like opening up 2 team slots, maybe running Sneasler like that last opponent did, so I have the fake out blender option with Incineroar. I think there could be something there, but I don't know if I'll work on this team much more. I don't know if I'm playing any more tournaments with it. In this regulation, I might be done, I'm not sure. Other than laddering a little bit, at least getting back to Master Ball. I think that's probably the end of the run. 4 and 3 is, I'm going to say not bad for today. But I definitely thought it could go worse. But I don't think I'm going to be making top cut. I guess I'll stick around long enough to see top cut just to be sure, but I think there are too many people ahead of me already. But this was fun. I'm glad I got to use this team in a tournament other than the Global Challenge. I'm glad I got to use it in something like this before I probably slowly fade out of Regulation MA, because somehow, even though this format feels brand new, it's already ending soon. It's crazy to me how fast the formats are now. I missed out on the days of full year formats. I would like to do that, but I wasn't around then. But yeah, if this is the send-off for this team, it was fun, and if it's not, then I have some ideas about some things I could consider changing in the future. I think Komodo and Sinistcha are both worth reevaluating. The other 4 Pokemon did great today. Komodo and Sinistcha had their moments too, but yeah, like Sneasler, Sarina, maybe? Sneasler, King Gambit, like that other earlier opponent had, although they then had Sinistcha instead of Palafin. I don't know. There might be something better to be found. This seems fun, though. I really like it. I'm going to put the team back up. And I'm just going to wait for the round to end. Just to be absolutely sure that I haven't made top cut, but I do think it's impossible at this point. Ninja, if you're there, you can give me a Pokemon to Shiny Hunt and Violet. Offer expires, I don't know, in a few seconds. Also open to anyone else in chat. Ninja's just been the only chatter so far today. And I think Ninja is busy playing. Yoshi Goes to Tesco. Whatever that game is. I guess it's kind of self-explanatory. Most likely. Okay, I see a lot of Games 3 going on right now. I think all of the remaining matches, there are 6 of them, but I think all of them are in Game 3. I see a couple of people I've lost to today still playing. Good chance 2 of my opponents make top cut. Maybe 3. I think more likely 2, which is not bad when it's a fixed 8-person cut. But of course I would like to be there instead of one of them. But I still had fun today. This is not salty time. With 1 round not yet on the books, so through 6 rounds so far today out of 7. Garchomp's win rate is recovered. It's not getting buried anymore, which is good, it being the most used Pokemon in the tournament. Aerodactyl and Sneasler aren't having a great day, which is crazy because Sneasler's been a menace when I've faced it today. Sneasler's been so hard to deal with. It's just hitting so hard. But its win rate is negative through 6 rounds. Incineroar is pretty significantly underwater. Incineroar is having a bad day. I don't think that's my fault. I've gone positive with Incineroar. But somebody else isn't. Not a great Aegislash day. Glamora is going crazy today. Glamora has won 2/3 of its sets. Glamora looking like maybe the tournament MVP so far. Alolan Ninetales exactly breaking even. Gengar slightly underwater, not my fault. Our Chaldon has had a rough day so far. Komodo is positive. I guess I've given it a little bit of a boost, but honestly, my Komodo has not done a ton of work today. Like I said, I think if I revise this team, I reconsider Komodo. It's a fun mon, though. And if I'm just going to ladder some more with the team, then I don't think I reconsider Komodo. Pelipper is doing badly today, so is Farigiraf. Granted, we're getting down now into Pokemon that don't have a ton of usage. Oof, Meganium is 2-12 through 6 rounds. Meganium has a 14.29% win rate. That's gonna be one of the worst, I'm pretty sure. At least for Pokemon with more than like 2 uses. Volcarona has also had a similarly terrible day. Hydreigon's going crazy. Hydreigon, in a small sample, is winning a lot. And then we are getting down to the 2-use Pokemon now, so tiny, tiny samples. Corviknight, 2 of them in the tournament. Didn't win a single set. Clefable, 2 of them in the tournament. 1 win total. 2 Tyranitar in the tournament, 3 wins. Not good for Tyranitar. And then we get to the 1-use Pokemon. Tough day for Incineroar. That is interesting. In the WolfeyVGC subscriber community of all spaces, I still believe in Incineroar. I mean, Incineroar is like necessary on the team that I'm using. This team doesn't work without Incineroar. And Incineroar is very, very good in a lot of my games. But I will say today there were a lot of King Gambit and Melodic and stuff putting pressure on Incineroar. A lot of like White Herb, Sneasler, King Gambit, Melodic, teams with at least 2 of those. My Incineroar had a harder time today than it does on the ladder typically. So I can kind of see how this was a hostile field. I think Incineroar is still very good. And again, I would not run a team like this without Incineroar in this format. I think that just doesn't work at all. But Incineroar is definitely, like, I'm absolutely not going to say that it's washed. Absolutely not going to say that it's not good right now, but it is harder to use than usual. Hi, is it 3K5? Thanks for tuning in. When did we play? I think we played, right? Oh, just now. Oh, yeah, GG's. Yeah, that Scizor changed things so much on my end. Well, as you saw, that was an interesting matchup for sure. Good luck in Top Cut if you're going there. I'm just hanging around right now until Top Cut is up, and then probably end there and watch the stream in the Discord. It doesn't look like it. Oh, yeah, just check your resistance. Yeah, maybe not. Well, we'll see. Fun set, though. I was just, in game 2, when you flip turned out, I was just sitting here saying, Whimsicott, 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 Whimsicott. And it wasn't Whimsicott. Three matches still going. They should all be in game 3. There's another of my past opponents. Like my round 2 opponent is still playing one of these matches. We could still see 2 or 3 of my opponents from today in Top Cut. In fact, I think probably at least 2 of them will be there. There's another one still maybe in contention that I hadn't noticed before. They're still playing their set right now. I'm getting tired though. Tournaments will do that. Okay, 2 sets still going. I think. Seems to have gone back up to 3. Nope, it's 2. The Mega Lopunny player who beat me today is 6-1, I think. Yep. Another one just finished. Oh, my round 2 opponent is in the only match still going. There's a player called PvP Skill Lord, but they lost this round and finished 4-3. You'd think with that name they wouldn't do that. I see one of the hosts is typing. But I don't think it's time just yet. There's excitement in the Discord. People posting that they hope they cut. I hope I cut, but I'm sure I didn't. I'm pretty sure three losses is just not enough. But hey, I can say that I hope I did. No, there's no way I did. But I hope I did. But I didn't. That host has been typing for a while. What happened to the Mega Pincer that I played in round 1? It was the only one in the tournament. Two and 4. Alright. That was kind of scary, actually. Because it could do something I wasn't used to playing against. That's been a big issue today. I ladder a bunch with this team and I run into some pretty typical matchups, or people that are just throwing stuff together, but yeah, matchups that I'm not used to, built with intent. I mean, I've won some and I've lost some today, but they've made things interesting for sure. The Pincer, the Lapani, the Scizor last round. The like half mirror against another Gengar team. It's been a really fun day. I had an idea for how to play the Lapani again in Top Cut, but fortunately, I don't think I'll have to use that because I also don't think I remember what it is. Just as well, is what I mean. Doesn't look like I'll have to remember anyway. Oh, the last match is done. My second round opponent won. I think 2 or 3 of my past opponents in Top Cut. Let's see. I dropped to 17th place. That's my final placing, I guess, out of 73. Not bad. Not cut. Two of my opponents. My first two losses are in the top 8. That's Megalopunny and the Floette Charizard team. Fun. They'll be starting top 8 in 10 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and end here. I think I will tune in myself to... I don't know if there's a mainstream on Twitch or just in the Discord server. So I can't be like, go find that. Because I don't know whether it can be found, unless you're a WolfeyVGC subscriber. But I think I will tune into it myself. So that's it for me. 17th place. 4-3 record. With a team I had never played a best of 3 before. I'm satisfied with today. Today was pretty good. And that's it for now. Something sometime later, I'm sure.